Cubes. We are live with Halloween 2024 in Guild Wars 2. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hi. I know I'm waving over here. You're over here. Hi. Waving at chat. Chat doesn't care. Sorry, I gotta untuck my shirt a little bit. We're gonna get in game almost immediately because I want this character to get to LA. But anyhow, yeah, we're gonna check out the gym store today. We're gonna check out patch notes. We're gonna check out just Halloween, like we do every year. But you do not do that, Zorric. I swear to flippin' keep freaking everything up. Halloween 2024. By the way, the thumbnail is actually last year's thumbnail. Fun fact. With the new picture of me, of course. And I was wearing the same shirt. Didn't realize until I was editing the thumbnail. But I didn't have a new picture, so the thumbnail is gonna change a bit. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. You know, I was like, man, I need a new picture of Halloween. I was gonna go look one up and pull one out of the archive and all that kind of stuff. And then I looked at the time and I'm like, no, we gotta get started. We gotta get started now. And then I was like, just grab last year's thumbnail and change the stuff. And I did. I'll be honest. I don't think it was lazy. I think it was innovative, okay? Why make something new when you can make something old? I'm just gonna grab these keys really quick to remind everybody. Ornate rusted keys. We're gonna go over here to Traders Forum really quick before everything changes over. You may be going, Zorric, why are you in such a rush? Chaz, hello. Well, because to do the annual, I'm gonna have to be in a very specific spot, okay? And I can't remember if it happens right away or not. So we have to park ourselves over here. In the meantime, we might as well go into our outfits. We might as well go boop. And we'll pick a more Halloween-y outfit. What is more Halloween-y than this? This? That's pretty Halloween-y. This? No, that's not very Halloween-y. Where's my Halloween stuff? What the frick? This? This? Actually looks really good. There we go. No, I think I do like the witch's outfit, the hex outfit a little bit more. I don't remember if I have the witch's outfit. I don't remember if I had the Mad King outfit. Oh, there it is. There's the witch's outfit. There we go. Equipment. I don't remember if there's shoulders to it. There we go. I guess I can put the Mad King backpack on. I forget what it's called. Uh-oh. Yes. Apply. Easy. Galka, hello. I remember way back when I first came back asking people to summon the cat from the witch's outfit for my house. I think I have that toy. Halloween has arrived!
Time to do some real damage.
I don't remember if Mad King says starts right away or it takes a few minutes or anything like that. What is going on here? Complete the annual Masters of the Labyrinth achievement. Okay. We hadn't done anything. Dun, dun. These weapons are really good. I like them. Ooh. If you've not seen those weapons, you should check them out. They're pretty old. I think they're like 3-4 years old now. I mean, exactly. I don't think it's gonna start. And I think that's fine, because then we can go over patch notes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Did they change the gym store over? The salvage? I guess we can have some of these gliders since they're on sale. What the frick do we have here? Just one wing or the other. Oh yeah, by the way, you can break dance. If you have not seen that, then you have not been playing the game. Probably because it's the first instance. Probably. But yeah, probably because it's first instance. That's fine. That gives me time to cover some other stuff. Like any patch notes. Patch notes? No patch notes? I don't believe you. ArenaNet, where's my patch notes? ArenaNet, I said we're gonna read patch notes, and there's no patch notes. Excuse me? Ba-dum. Looking, I see nothing. I just see people going live for Guild Wars 2. No patch notes. Look at all those people that are here for patch notes. Alright, I guess we're not doing patch notes. I guess we're moving on to other things. I don't know if a new instance would give the Mad King or anything like that. I could try. It's as simple as going to the guild hall really fast and then leaving the guild hall. But I couldn't remember. Because sometimes being in the instance when stuff starts is a little weird. That kind of thing. So I really need to get a haircut. No matter what, this hair back here just stands up. I don't know why. Both sides. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. And that's fine. Let me grab some pumpkins here. We're gonna have to carve a lot of pumpkins. A crap ton of pumpkins. And every time I come into this instance back into LA, there should be enough people playing that I practically get a new instance every time. Also got the mail for Halloween. Ooh. Ah. Oh yeah! My Necro's birthday was last night. Got a birthday gift. Happy freaking Halloween. Isn't there one more pumpkin over here? I don't remember. I don't remember at all. Trooper, please. Hold on, what's the dailies? What's the dailies? Let's start focusing things down. We got to get 3 of these done. Terror the Labyrinth is a daily. Trick or Treater, Mad Inquisition, Tour the Labyrinth, Homestead Trick or Treating. What? Ring a haunted bell at a homestead or guild hall. Beat some minions. Participate, Matt King says, or defeat any champions. Remy, hello. Z Highness, hello. Thank you for the cookie. Do you have any candy corn? Asking for a friend. Okay, so those are the dailies. I don't know what the homestead trick-or-treating is, so we'll have to figure that out a little bit. I don't think it's that hard. It's probably decoration. I just need one more to get some trick-or-treat bags. So this is the annual that I'm going to have to be following. I'm going to need to... I need 300 candy corn. Candy core chest. The frick is this crap? What in the 2D is that? Okay, what was the point of going to DirectX 11? Is that a candy corn? Dun, 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 dun. I don't like this effect. I don't know why it disappears. That's weird. How big is that shield? Eh. Oh no, that means the hammer's gonna be small. No, these are based off the Ascalonian weapons, it looks like, I think. Yeah, that's a dinky hammer. Boo! Boo! Not boo like a ghost, but boo like boo you and your fucking inability to make a good goddamn hammer. I don't think it's that hard. Oh, look at the great sword. I bet this motherfucker's huge. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? They do it on purpose, man. I'm so mad. Let's make good hammers. This is a fantasy freaking game. Great swords weren't that wide for a big reason, because they're heavy. But you're gonna be like, well, the hammer can't be that big because we need axes and great axes. What happens when great axes come to the game? Smart aleck? I sort of like the rifle. Lost all my enthusiasm for this weapon set. It's gone. I don't even care. I don't even. What do we got here? Is this a new start to a weapon set or armor set? I don't remember. Anyhow, we gotta go beat 100 of Joko's minions. We gotta go into the labyrinth and complete a race in under 2 minutes. We completed once every year. Gotta do that 3 times. Defeat all 5 champions in the labyrinth. Serve Mad King Thorn's tricks in the... What? Survive Mad King Thorn's tricks and ascent to madness? Oh. Do the dungeon. Do Mad King Says 3 times, which takes at least 6 hours. Carve 100 pumpkins. Do the jumping puzzle. and do 15 laps of a race and 5 gold worth of services in the labyrinth. So you have to spend 5 gold. There's also a weekly somewhere in here. Homestead trick-or-treating. Ring haunted doorbells at homesteads. What the flip is that? Gotta do 7 of them? And the other one's 200 points. We're just gonna be adding everything to the top there. Alright, so I gotta grab my 50 achievement points. I'm at 45,189. We were supposed to hit 45,000 for the end of the year. We destroyed that. They're not the worst holiday weapons, but still not great. I think they're great if they just didn't do... I think they're great if they didn't do the weird 2D smoke effect. Oh, you got him? Thank you. Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is see if those patch notes are working. But we're actually gonna go to Divinity's Reach. We'll go to Divinity's Reach because I have an entire other weapon set. We need to go all the way to the bottom here so I can grab 200. Wait, I gotta pull out a stack. And 95. Never mind, I'm just gonna pull that out. Consume. And then another 50, because that's the achievement. Boom. We'll get those, and then that'll finish one of the annual things. Then I'll hit this button right here, and then I'll go back and see if the patch notes are up. There we go. Let's look at the patch notes, everybody. Let's look at them. October 15th, 2024, Shadow of the Mad King release notes. Once again, the gates of the Mad Realm have opened for Kryta's infamous monarch, Mad King Thorn, has returned to hold... Infamous monarch has returned to hold court in Lion's Arch. Can I read? Loyal vassals of the king are strongly encouraged to enjoy the festivities. Meet the denizens of the Mad Realm and events across Kryta. Tour the Mad Realm itself, the Mad King's Labyrinth, and the fearsome Clock Tower. Compete with your fellow mortals in the Lunatic Inquisition, Reaper's Rumble, and Mad King's Raceway. Attend to the king's whims in his notorious pastime, Mad King Says, or match wits and blades against royalty in Ascent to Madness. The Lion's Arch Captain's Council wishes to remind the populace that they are not afflicted with the Krytan... They're not afflicted, not affiliated with, oh my goodness, am I gonna be able to fucking stream today? Are not affiliated with Krytan monarchy and cannot guarantee the safety of any denizens who choose to dabble in dangerous realms, mad or otherwise. The annual Halloween Rituals meta achievement has been updated with a fashionable new reward, the Clawing Shadow Plate. Earn this spooky new armor piece by completing a variety of Halloween activities and show your allegiance to the Mad King's court with pride. Last year's meta reward, the Clawing Shadow Greaves, can be purchased from Halloween vendors if you missed it. A new candy corn weapon set is now available. You'll receive your choice of weapon by progressing the annual Halloween Rituals meta achievement or the weekly Halloween Festivals achievement. The smoke machine weapon set is now available from the weekly Halloween vendors. 3 new weapons are now available in the Courtly Weapon Chest, which is rarely found in trick-or-treat bags. They can also be purchased from Sparking Stone and Lion's Arch. An unsettling new mini pummel spider has been added to the Halloween vendors. Daft Lahar is visiting Lion's Arch for the festivals. Festivals offering a variety of handiwork recipes for homestead versions of your favorite Halloween decorations. New Halloween themed decorations have been added. Haunted Bell, suitable for trick-or-treating in your guild hall or homestead. Antique Bell, for less spooky announcement of visitors to the guild hall or homestead. Gargoyle, flame-bearing gargoyle. Warclaw rental post. The Wizard's Vault has been updated with special objectives for participating in Halloween activities. The Halloween vendor and Hooligan's Route now stocks a much larger variety of Halloween items for consumers who find themselves with excess candy corn after the doors to the Mad Realm closed for the year, including the recipes for homestead decorations. The annual Raceway regular achievement now receives additional progress for laps completed within the gold medal time for the race. Does that mean it's faster? Checkpoints in the Mad King's Raceway have had their visual size increased to more consistently match their collision area. Many small bugs have been polished to ensure a more fun festival than ever for all visitors to the Mad Realm. The gates to the Mad Realm will be open for 3 weeks from October 15th to November 5th. Have a happy Halloween. There it is! Thank you, Joey. Let's go. All right. So the reason we're coming here is because I have no idea. I bet I could have done this in Lion's Arch, but I'm just not sure. But it's just faster here, I think. Maybe. Let's go over more of the gym store stuff. So they have a new wing set that's out. Looks like some Halloween stuff's on sale. The copper-fed salvage-o-matic was on sale there, it looked like. So be looking at that stuff. The new Black Lion weapon set that has come out is much better than the new Halloween set. This is what it looks like. I've seen people with these weapons already and that kind of thing. There is a swoosh effect to it. There's also other effects to it. It's a really cool looking set. So, let's look at them. That's the axe. This is the bow. Short bow. Glows. A dagger. If you're wondering how big that dagger is, it looks like that. Also, when they're stowed away, they do lose all their effects. And then when you wield them, they have animals that pop out. Almost like a legendary. The stowed, wielded. In this case, this one's a bunny. So if I go back to the axe and do stowed, and then open it, I can't get the effect on screen, sorry. Can I do it better? Yeah, there it goes. So you have these nice effects happening here. Why these weapons are hit and miss sometimes, I have no idea. But right now, these are very good in my opinion. I think they're going to be something people want. Focus. Ooh, great sword. This great sword is not really like big on the blade, but right here. And then as you saw, the bird comes out. The mystical spear. Hammer. Hammer's not that big. It's a dinky hammer again. I don't know why the hammers are so dinky. I don't know who's running that company, but they're not running anything. I'm just saying, if you can't have a big hammer, then why make the skin? Whoa, the preview is going behind the screen. I don't know why you're allowed to click through the windows. To this day, I don't know why. The pistol. Rifle. Scepter. Shield. The shield is interesting. Is it a boar? You know? Staff. Da, da, da. Sword. Look at that sword. Swords are really nice looking in this game. Torch. Warhorn. There it is, and I gotta buy the entire set. I don't like how they put this here. It should have been underneath those buttons. For various reasons. These sets are now 17 weapons big. I have 35 tickets because I've done some work. So I'll be able to buy this set and the next one for sure. The one after that's going to take a little work as well. So we're just going to get that out of the way. But again, I do think these are some of the better weapon skins in the game because of just the amount of effect that they have. I'm going to store all those in the wardrobe. And we're going to get some achievement points that way, 3 of them. Oh, it does say out of 8. Like how I hear the click and it doesn't go off because I move the mouse too quickly, and then it...
Another personal victory.
Boom, 7 tickets. Okay. So we have those. We're gonna go over here and I'm gonna put those tickets away just to get them out of my inventory. We're gonna go ahead and open up this gift right here, consume the birthday card and the spirit shards, and get that stuff out of the way. I can deposit that candy corn. 10 trick-or-treat bags already in my hands. We're gonna hold off on that for a moment. Okay. So with that done, trying to think if there's something else I needed to do. I feel like I need... What? We did patch notes. We did that. We went over the wings in the gym store. Trying to think. Black Lion chest. I knew it would come back to me. Let's talk about Black Lion chest really quick. Bright Waters chest is still there. Is it not going to switch over? Maybe it's going to switch over soon, so we're going to have to cover it again. There's still the acclaimed militia piece. It's not going to look good with my setup here, but it's there. The portable hot spring chair, if you have not seen it. It's a hot spring. I think 2 people can sit in it, maybe more. But there it is. A lot of people wanted that. And then they had the Bright Inquisitor skins, which I do not have all of. And then the Dokaibi? I don't know how to say it. But they have those there. I know the word, I just have never said the word. So there you go. They also have the Glyph of the Unbound and the Herbalist. So it is there. Ghost Peppers, Cloth, Orichalcum, and Lotus is in there. And with all of that, they're okay. These chests were very okay. I think the last one was much better, if anything. I think I have a Black Lion key somewhere. Hold on. Hold on. Someone sent me one. Yeah, we'll open a chest. Why not? Let's do it. Let's open one chest. Just one. We're not addicts here. Okay? I can stop whenever I want. I mean, it could have been worse. Flame die kit. Get some materials here. It's not too terrible. It wasn't too terrible. But we didn't get anything that special. Yeah, definitely didn't get anything. Frosting die, though? Nah.
I have so much to do.
Power flow at
Nice. We'll just do that. There it is. They might change over in a week or two. Usually they have the Halloween stuff, or maybe they forgot. Who knows? If they do change over, then we'll probably have to cover that at some point. But that's it. Other than that, I believe everything is Halloween related. So the first thing I want to explore is back to LA, and we need to figure out that bell and what it is, because I have to do it so many times. Isn't there a thing? Pumpkin? This way. I see it. I see it! We're gonna be carving pumpkins all day. And we're gonna get an achievement there, a repeatable one for some of that. Wait, is he in? Isn't this guy in here? Just want to double check. Yeah, this is the guy that stands right here. But he doesn't sell it in the home instance? Excuse me, ArenaNet? Excuse me? Can I just leave? Crafts the bell and places it in the Salt Cube Guild Hall, preferably right near the nodes. It might not even be near the nodes, depending on what it is. It might be right there at the goddamn waypoint. Depending. Alright, we're looking for the dude. I was also going to look at somebody else. That's Tassie. It's Gemini Silvermoon. There's the weekly vendor. There's the weekly. Grim Machine Chest. Were these here last year? I don't remember. I think so. They look familiar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those were there last year. And they're based off of like... I don't know. I guess, why can't I think of what it's called? Clockwork? No. What's the word? What's the word? Why are people pinging me? What's that? What the frick is going on? Huh? Steampunk. Thank you. Jesus. God. Yeah, but it's not steam because it's using the smoke, so it's like the pollution one. I think that one has a specific name because the steampunk stuff is technically, it could still use it, but it's like steam, right? It's like, it's using a renewable resource type thing, while that one is like the evil side of it. I don't know. You can also buy some ectoplasm here and a tattered batwing. I don't know how much the tattered batwings are. Tattered. There it is. 10 gold for 2 candy corn cobs. Is that what it said? Candy corn. It's 2 words. Candy corn cob. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's not really profit though because of the taxes. So, you know, it's all right. Chest of legendary shards. I don't think any of this is worth like this isn't worth 40 gold and that kind of stuff. It's too expensive. A lot of the weekly stuff. I think the globs of ectoplasm, 5, what was it sitting on? Like 28 for ecto. So yeah, 31. So 5 of those would set you back on a sell order about a gold and a half. And then you're talking about the gibbering skull, the best nougat, and the high quality plastic fangs. So wherever those are sitting at. I cannot, nothing works today. Yeah, so it's profit. Double that. Best, there's not many best things. Yeah, triple that almost. And then the gibbering skull. Yeah, triple that for sure. So for this, it's definitely worth the buy. Why not? I do not know if 45 gold is worth the machine chest and that kind of stuff. I don't remember if you can sell them on the trading post. Machine. You can. They're going for 89. Pretty expensive. Machined weapon core. I've never gotten that recipe. But the rest of it, I mean, a transmutation charge for 4 gold. Even if it does drop down to the 3 gold, so let's just assume this stuff is only 3 gold. I just don't know if any of it's still worth it. For 30 gold, for 6 gold. Maybe the chest of legendary shards, but that's a big if. The tattered batwing might be worth it, but depending on how many people are doing the dungeon. But 3 gold for a transmutation charge. Go take a character and map out a city and get a free transmutation charge that way. Or just go do practically any competitive stuff, and they're going to give you, Roy? Oh, I see. I see what happened. I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. Deft. Hello, Deft. Why are you hanging out with the Northerner? Antique Bell for 10 candy corn. Okay. Haunted Bell for 10 candy corn. Okay. Gargoyle for 10 candy corn. Flame Baron Gargoyle for just 10? Warclaw Rental Post just for 10? And the rest of this is 50 for volumes. There's 9 of them. I just have barely enough candy corn. Not really. I have tons of candy corn. It's all hidden. It's all hidden on the trading post. I haven't opened up any bags. This guy. The new stuff's at the top. 15 candy corn cobs? Are you... Ha! Hello? What? Excuse me? You're telling me, ArenaNet, that thing's worth 64 gold? You're telling me this right here. This. 64 gold. Right now. Even if later, ArenaNet, listen to me. Even if later it goes down to 3 gold, right? You're telling me that's going to be worth 49 gold. Get out of here. YouTube is doing spooky stuff? What? What's happening? You can get these in the trick-or-treat bags. I'm not sure about the machine chest. Excuse me, why I learn everything there is to learn about Halloween decorating in my homestead. Come on, we got a speed run here. Probably worth it to someone looking at that. You couldn't pay me to take it? Oh, you expect to get paid in this game? How do we craft in this game? Is it right here? What's it take? I need a bell of some sort. A haunted bell. I can make 8 of them. It takes a candy corn cob, 25 refined homestead metal, and 50 ancient wood planks. Craft. I did it. Boom. Decorate. going to decorate. This is all I have in my decorations, by the way. Decorations placed. 362 out of 1,000? What? I haven't placed anything. Is that it? Does this stay up? I tried so hard, got so far, and still didn't do it correctly. This is your bell. Who besides you could answer it? Oh, I need friends. It turned me into a skeleton. Hold on. Hold on. This is more complicated than I thought it was going to be, in all honesty. I just want a big giant bell. Right here. Can I interact with it here? No, it's too tall. Hey, Binary. All the grass and chairs the homestead comes with? Oh. So I ring the bell. It looks like you have to bring people in the homestead. Right, this stuff is complicated, okay? When they added in guild halls, that stuff was simple. You just point it at somewhere and you place it. Now I can resize it and everything, and it's like I'm all the way back to when I was like trying to play like more complicated designer stuff, which made me never play designer stuff again. This is the only decoration I've placed besides a bed, I think. All right. Hey, thanks, Z Highness. So it's to do costume brawl. All right, let me go to the guild hall. Quickly, before Red does it. Let's go. This is your bell. Okay, the map is closing. Did I break something there? That was weird. Nordpeak, hello! Oh no, this isn't my scribe. Hold on, everybody, hold on. Gotta get on a character that's better than this one. There is no character better than that one. It's just that I'm not gonna buy 16 freaking licenses and have everybody doing every job ever, and then I get confused at who knows what job, and so I've just always bought one license and just kept it that way. But I really should get scribe done on that character. To the guild hall. I'm sorry for all the loading and stuff. Wait, does it always look like that? My game is having problems loading this stuff in. I need a bell. Haunted Bell needs a Grandmaster's finishing kit and 50 pumpkins. We don't have enough pumpkins. Antique one is just a regular bell, but it only takes 20 pumpkins, but a master's. So I need a Grandmaster's kit, which requires all of this stuff, which is going down a rabbit hole. Hold on. That's why I get all that pigment. Oh, that's expensive. But worth it for my guild. Next. Jesus. Got it. So I need 5 candy corn cobs, 10 spirit wood planks, and 50 pumpkins. I'm missing pumpkins. You! What's it take for pumpkins? 100 candy corn? Are you kidding me? Where am I supposed to get all the candy corn for this stuff? That's insane! Alright, we're gonna buy some trick-or-treat bags. 6 silver! I saved 4 gold there. If only I had gold to buy a bunch of trick-or-treat bags. Just... How did I make money there? I didn't get them all. Okay. We're just gonna open all these up. I like how they gave me trick-or-treat bags for opening trick-or-treat bags. Christmas is the retail holiday in Guild Wars 2. It's Halloween. Buy those bags. Hey, I got a courtly weapon chest. Wow. Figures this character would pull that out of his butt. Hey, I got a second one.
May I tempt your adventurous spirit with an
We can get these new weapons, or I can finish the ones I didn't get last year. And the year before, and the year before that, because I just... Okay, let's start at the bottom, work our way up. Got that. Got that. Okay, 2 of those out of the way. Why am I so poor? Remy, please. I'm poor because I've been actually playing the game. What was I looking for? Pumpkins. Hold on. I didn't get enough candy corn. We'll just spend all of this. They're getting cheap! Dang it. Give me my trick-or-treat bags! Give them to me! Zork, that is unnecessary and... But you're right. Can we not convert cobs back to candy corn? I don't remember if they put something in. I feel like that's something they did last year. In all honesty. But I don't remember. That's a good question. And I really don't want to, you know? They're almost 5 gold right now. They already have the haunted bell on the wiki. Whoever did that, champion. But I wonder if it was already there. Wow. The Raptor and the Warclaw rental poster pretty cheap compared to some other stuff. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can convert back. I got another one? What the flip? Do they raise the drop chance? I guess we'll take that.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay, charge quartz, I'll take that. Old pillowcase. Dang it. Should be able to merchant it for 2. There's gonna be a lot of stuff in my bank from all this crap. Maze balm recipe. Hey, I got a necklace of the pumpkin. Wow. That's so cool. Can I sell this? Yes, I can. Goodbye. I'll take anything. I'll take anything.
May I tempt your adventurous spirit with an exciting...
Can you shut the fuck up? I'm trying to do something here for the guild hall, and you're busy talking like I want to go somewhere else. I don't want to go anywhere else, NPC. I'm here for the rest of my existence. You piece of trash. I'll have this thing eat you. Look at it. Look at it. It's bigger than you. I will put you inside that crystal. Like it's Final Fantasy 13, you piece of trash. What am I doing? Oh, we're buying pumpkins. No clue what's going on in it. It's the same stuff. Get a bunch of candy corn, get a bunch of candy corn cobs, get a bunch of other stuff, and go buy things. Play all the festivities forever. I think this was enough. Let's go find out. Yes. Boom. Oh yeah, I gotta assemble it. Sorry, everybody. We gotta do this shit. Ah! Ding dong, the witch is dead. Bell! Embellished Winter Star. Alright, let's do this again. Except this time, better. Boop. Boop. Yeah. Hey! We did it! I did it! Ring a haunted bell in the Homesteader Guild Hall. So the Guild Hall one, looks like you just get it automatically. The Homestead one you did not. But that was a daily. That was a daily. Let me go back to festivals. This one. And there was one in here, right? Am I wrong? I swear you had to ring a bell for something. No, it was the weekly. The weekly. Okay. Can you only do it once? Or can I just do it again? Oh, I can do it again. Okay, so you just have to hit this 7 times for the weekly. Personalized trick-or-treat bags. Which are the better ones? Hey! I got the cure. How much is that worth? Cool, goodbye. I should probably hit this button. Get rid of all of that. Oh, some of these pumpkins didn't even go into the storage. Endless Halloween tonic. I'll take that. Oh no, I'm overstuffed on Dragonite ore. I realized that last night. Goodbye. Goodbye. Can I sell this? Nope, because nobody wants it. Nobody at all. Not even me. Those are annoying. We'll put them over there. Luck needs to go into my bank. 68 exotic luck, though. Yep. And a bunch of tonics that are worthless. Okay. I don't know how much the refractor orange is. It can't be that much anymore. Refractor orange. 1 gold? Yeah. Remember when those were like the thing. Boom! This is an interesting weekly. How long's the cooldown? Nobody knows? Not even the bell. I was trying to time that, and I totally forgot what time that was. Oh, man. Might be like 5 minutes.
Any interest in a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Ah. I think it might just be a minute. It might just be 60 seconds. It's 60 seconds. Okay. Say you have to do this for 7 minutes, or as you go through the guild hall. Which, if you go to the guild hall every day, there you go. But the other thing is, for the homestead one, it looks like you need somebody in there with you as well, so yeah. Any of these other achievements? I don't need these other achievements, so hey, if I get my dailies done, we're gonna get a Mad King's gift. Nice. Whoa. Do it again. I don't know if the bell makes noise, but it looks like it does just turn you into any of the Halloween ones. 1 more minute, and I'm gonna go do the Halloween annual for realsies. the fastest way to do the annual Halloween stuff. So in an hour, we have to do Mad King Says. We got to do Mad King Says at least 3 times for the annual. We're not going to be able to get the Mad King Says done for the annual, but YouTube, why do you keep freaking out? Come on, give me my weekly. Do it! There it is. Nice. Let's open more. Dang, look at all this junk. Alright, I gotta go shove some stuff in the bank. Time to bust some oh, you can take those. Oh yeah, I got a precursor drop from World vs. Worlds a week or 2 ago. You know, just normal stuff that happens. Single-use port, what? That luck needs to go here. I can go to the top one. Why did it do that? Why? Why? That doesn't even make sense, ain't it? It don't even make sense. What else do I have in here? A refractor, we'll put that down there. All these need to be, like, salvaged, I think. I don't think there's anything else I can do. But I got 3 of them done this year? What the frick? Could have had all the new ones done if I wanted to. If I wanted to. Now, again, if you're asking yourself, Zorric, why do you have so many Philosopher's Stone on this character? Look, I don't want to talk about it, okay? Sometimes you just misclick. You don't know how to do math. And you end up with a bunch of Philosopher's Stones. Is there anything else I needed to talk about while I'm here? No, look at all my essence build up before the November update. Oh, let's talk about the Wizard's Vault really quick. So the special ones, there was something about the Labyrinth needing to be done, a Royal Tradition, annual, Halloween Rituals, annual, and the Raceway annual. You got 21 days to do these. It's a total of 600, I think it was 6. The other one was 100, 150. 600, 650 extra acclaim. The only things I have left in the store to buy, all this stuff up here is done. I'm buying the Ascended Armor Chest to break down into quick research notes because, again, money really doesn't matter to me and stuff like that. I might end up buying these 2 things right here just because they're useful. But other than that, there's nothing else in here that really stands out to me. The coffers aren't worth much anymore, so I'd rather just buy bags of coin when I start to overflow. And I don't need the vision crystals for anything since, you know, that stuff really doesn't matter anymore until they make vision crystals. See, the reason I buy them is just in case one day they are worth something, like they can be vendored or something. But yeah, just this stuff right here is all that I have left myself. I've not been doing every weekly. I've not been doing anything to go out of my way. I get stuff done and they keep adding stuff and I already have it done and that kind of thing. So no big deal, really. And I just brought him to the guild hall, right? So we can just leave. We just go back to our Necro. Which the game was like, it's still on your homestead. Am not. Alright. Let's do this. What do I need to do? Clock tower? The dungeon? Carving pumpkins? Then we're gonna grab this one. There's another one. Right? No, I have been grabbing the 3. Oh my god, Sky Scale. Would you just... One, two, 3. We're gonna go into looking for group. Why is festivals all the way down here when there's festivals happening? I wonder if there's any labs that I could join. Any labs I could join? Is there any labyrinths I could go into? I wonder if this is the festival section that should have been at the fucking top. How is this stuff still not being done? Like, it's not like it's a surprise. You are not in a guild. Ah! Not a guild! My guild kicked me! I'm in a guild. So there's labs here. There's labs here. I like when a guild puts their tag in there. And it's like, I still don't know who you are. Like, that doesn't help me. The reason I wanted to go in here was to do this. And then go inside. Sent to Madness, you have to do once. Sometimes it's a daily. It's really easy to do. Usually I find people with a lot of achievement points doing them. Not a bad group of people here. I double most of their achievements. Nearly. The secret to this is to not do it at all. This is it. This is the meta now. Shut up and fight us, old man. Your mother is a corn. Cower! No, I shrugged. Shit. No, I saluted. Which one's cower? That one? Got it. I got it. Somebody didn't do it? What? What are we doing here? Died so much you never knew about this? Your Mad King says. Dance! See, only so many enemies can spawn, really. Oh no, the guy with the paper bag on his head. Next. Do the next one.
Display a little respect before you put your head. Your Mad King says...
Salute! This one. He's putting me in combat and giving me super speed.
Start again. Chest out. Watch that sorta. That was interesting. For a time. You did as well as could be expected, but I'm tired of this.
He ran from me. Get out of here. So by doing this dungeon, you can get tattered bat wings. You can get all sorts of goodies. Ow. That long bar break now is amazing. Get off of me! Need all my health to come back. Oh yeah, it gives me super speed when I get in combat. Ah! Got him.
That was impressive.
Thanks all. You'll get some personalized trick-or-treat bags, which is really good. You got a chance at exotics and stuff and that kind of thing. So, as long as everybody lives to the bottom, you can freely leave. You always die jumping down. You just got to be very careful. When people engage him before everyone gets down there, though, that's when it becomes a problem. There's a couple sides you can do to do it, but last year there were some speedrunner type people. They weren't intentionally speedrunning, they were just going really fast, that were able to get him to go up top, and he's a legendary creature too. They were able to get him to go back up pretty effectively, and I don't know how they were doing it, which means they can just leave the DPS. One person goes down. If they die, you send one more person. So, yeah. We need to buy a mini. Right? A mini pummel spider. That's not fucking creepy at all. What in the Elden Ring am I looking at? Okay. 15 candy corn. I think I have all but the most expensive minis now. Yeah. That spider kind of cursed. No spiders. Yeah. Next thing I want to do is actually the races. And then we'll do the clock tower. So we got the mini done, we got all of that. The roller beetle's gonna be the hardest one. The easiest one is technically the Springer, I think. I held too long. Jump! Jump! Ah! I gotta jump! Got it. Got it. Still under a minute. Gone. Okay, so that's the Springer one. The Jackal one, I think, is the one I ended up doing a lot last year. And I can't remember why. First of all, what the fuck is going on? I did not even press that button. That was crazy! Whoa! You just got to get around these pumpkins. It's going to be even easier if you have the Janthier mastery done, because you're going to get 20% boost to your mount stuff. So dodging isn't going to be a problem. It's harder to see these pumpkins, though. This music always reminds me of like a court show, a daily like Judge Mathis. What just happened? I was trying to avoid the pumpkin and why is my mount turning like so fucking fast? It's been an issue and now it's not. 43 seconds is what I did there. Fastest I've done it is 37, so this is why I did it last year so many times. And we have to do this one for the annual we have to do the beetle one 3 times in under 2 minutes. So this one right here doesn't show us the start of the race. And this one isn't easy, so if you do this and you're like, man, I suck, blah, blah, blah. No, you don't. It's just a terrible, terrible race. And they're very restrictive on how you do it for whatever fucking reason. I still don't know why. And sometimes the server just doesn't know you're trying to drift. It's just the way it is. Like, I mean, seriously, it's not a good map. It's not a good race. It's terrible design. Developers can fight me on that for the rest of their fucking existence. I just think it's a terrible, terrible thing that this is the one they're making people go through. I can't remember if the Raptor gets just silver. But I'm just going to take my time here so we can do some learning. Or not. Or not. The Beetle will just keep going because the terrain is so bad. I just want you to know that. So, again, getting gold on this one is not easy. In fact, I don't even think it belongs in a festival. Okay, I want everybody to know that. This race right here does not belong in the festival. They added it back when they were just being fucking assholes as developers. So I wish they would get rid of it, in all honesty, or put an extra 15 seconds on the goddamn timer. I do not think, well, for the annual, I have to do this one. I'm having all sorts of issues with the game right now. There's some kind of like weird desync. And that just sort of proves it. But anyhow, again, I think festivals are supposed to be casual, easy, fun, interesting with just the sort of group content and that kind of stuff. I do not care for this shit existing at all. Is this the right direction? Why is what is going on here with the mounts? They're like turning on a dime, which I want them to always do, but they don't fucking do it. But now they are? But anyhow, as you can tell, I'm not a big fan of these beetle races. In fact, it is better to hit one of those pumpkins than just keep sliding off into the distance. The beetle was an interesting idea. It's just bad. It can't exist in this game. If this was a single player game and this mount existed, it would be great. But any sort of ping, lag, anything, it's just gonna do what it's doing to me. And it sucks. You have to have perfect fucking internet and a perfect... I didn't even get the boost. See that? I didn't even get the boost there. I don't care that this exists. And for them to make it part of the achievements is just absolutely wild. That's only there to stop your beetle. There's so many things that work against your player with this fucking race. I hate it. It's an absolute travesty of this fucking existence. And I will never forgive ArenaNet for doing this. Just fuck you. I held the button back so hard there, and I didn't think it was gonna go. I was about to reset. I shouldn't have done that. Ah, my fucking God. Fuck you! I don't think I can do this year. I just haven't done beetle races in forever. Just give us 15 seconds of the fucking timer, ArenaNet, you absolute asswipes. Yeah, the fastest I've ever done this is 59,840. Are you fucking kidding me? The race event? Is it any event? I swear last year was this one or something. I'm fucking done with that. Fuck you! God, I'm so salty today! Is there a race up? Get the fuck out, Zorric. This is a waste of time. This is a waste of time until you can figure it out. You do not have the brain capacity right now to figure this shit out because it's absolute trash. Yeah, the alarm clock. Yeah, but there's gonna be people who are going to, why is my back piece this? So, believe it or not, this clock tower, there's 2 versions of it now. And it's not as bad as it would seem. It's a very intentional jumping puzzle type stuff, and you have plenty of time to do all sorts of stuff with it. People get in their head that it is really hard. Don't go after the chests and that kind of stuff if you're not comfortable with it. But pretty much what we're gonna do is stick to the inside of this clock tower and you just jump. Sometimes the game will not understand how you're jumping. Like here on the gear, hop a couple times on it. Like that. Jump up here. Jump a little early for this one. Like, it's just stuff you're gonna learn as you do it, but don't think about the time. I keep forgetting what to do there every year. But don't think about the time. Think about what your intentional next jump is and just try to memorize the best you can until you get to the top. At the top here, there's going to be some lightning that's going to blast this thing open. You're going to see the lightning and you just jump for it. That's it. And I think it has one more go around. But that is the clock tower first try every time. No, I do not suck at the game, okay? And then isn't there supposed to be a dude here? Or is he in the other one? Isn't there supposed to be a merchant here that sells you something? Or is that in the other one? Bam. Still a big nope for you? Let's do this race. Let's go. Is this the annual? Is it the actual race? Why can't you do the time trial? I feel like I asked this last year. Lag ping between jumps? We'll go do the other jumping puzzle. Just so it doesn't feel so undoable. By porting to a friend? I think the Relic of the Wayfinder has made a lot of things easier when it comes to making jumps too. Your hands get sweaty. Or risk the king's anger? What is that? Final lap! Mad King's intern completed. Almost messed that up. Almost went too far there. Maybe it's bugged? Oh, this is the one in the lab. I'm not even looking at the right one. Jesus fucking Christ! That's why there shouldn't even be a race there! Fucking hell. Mom spaghetti. Hold on. Where's the dude? Come in. Let's go! That explains everything. I'm looking at the wrong shit. Maybe, just maybe, there's too much shit going on with this now. Maybe. Your cooking sucks? Chaz, do I have to teach you how to cook? 'Cause let me tell you something. Cooking is a science. If your cooking isn't good because it doesn't taste good, you burn stuff, there's solutions. They're very scientific. And then cooking after a while becomes feel. Like it's just a feeling. You know? Because now you know the science behind it. I think a lot of time people think something's hard or they're not good at it because the times they do it, you just sort of get the not so good or the bad results. But the truth is, anybody can make fish sticks, right? But a lot of people think, I can't make fish sticks better. And you can make your own fish sticks. And they are better. This is smart to do this again. Holy crap, I disagree! These pumpkins are really hard to tell, like, when they're gonna get you. If, again, there's server lag, you could be perfect. Just do what you've been doing, and they'll still get you. When I was doing this last year, like 20 races for the weekly, wow. Nice. How much more? 35? I disagree, ArenaNet! Those fucking gravestones are absolute trash. They're like the worst designed fucking gotcha shit I've ever seen. The hell did I finish for the weekly? I don't know if I would have had 2 there. It would have been great. You killed my time trial? You fucks! You absolute fucks! Shit isn't hard, man! This shit isn't hard! 12 fucking years! You should have this shit down! This is the 13th Halloween we've had! Holy shit! I try to get this salty on a fucking Halloween goddamn special fucking event! God, I hate racing! Because they're adventures! At the end of the day, these are just adventures! It's so annoying! 43 seconds! What the hell was I doing last year? What level of cocaine was I on? Come on. Yes, I'm going for speed! I was on my fucking mount! Go! God, what is going on? Jesus Christ, does this game even fucking work in 2024? Jeez, I don't even think I was this mad last year. Every time I try to do a festival, there's something that pisses me off that doesn't need to piss me off because the game's just fucking old as shit. Why did my spacebar make me dodge? That should only work with the special action key. Fuck the rest of you. You use your spacebar to dodge. That is dumb. Do you use your spacebar to dodge with your character? No. Press a fucking dodge button for the special action on your goddamn mount. All right? Jesus. 39, 28, 80. Oh, it's on now. Am I only getting 5 points? Is that it? So for the raceway, you just have to get gold, like, I think it was given 3 points towards the actual completion. Maybe it's like 3 for gold, 2 for whatever, so you only have to do it 5 times. Can I break my time? I should be able to. I dodge jumped out of that. That was insane. I think my complaint last year with this is that you didn't get your teleport back fast enough. But now that I have 20% increase to that. Ha! I still beat my time. We're doing this to get the weekly done. And this is even faster than the Beetle race, as far as I remember. Still not getting it back fast enough. Like, this race would be fun if you just had, like, sort of endless energy. But since you don't, you're at the whims of those pumpkins. 39? My daily rank is 30. 37,760. Oblimix matched me, huh? Past normies don't understand that gamers talk trash. My solution was to marry someone who could cook. Chaz, that's a cop-out. Passed a written exam. See, Highness, are you leaving? What's happening right now? I don't understand the emotes. Well, as long as you do labyrinth loops, you probably only need to do race spam on the last Monday before the end of the festival. That's probably true, but We need to go to the labyrinth. I'm done with this. This is boring. Boring! Let's go do the other ones. What do we have left? We have to do 9. I need 6 more. Oh, wait. Have to do the clock tower 3 times? Let's go. We'll do the explorable one. I don't know if this counts.
Like free of the Mad King. All who approach Yon Tower do so at their own risk. Leave them alone.
I do wish this jumping puzzle was an instance just for your character. But anyhow, when this starts and stuff, you come up here, this will explode out. This is probably the hardest part where most people fail. Is that exploding clock right there. And this gear can trip you up because it can grab you because, I don't know, it's not a solid shape sometimes. I couldn't tell you. Also, this place is very laggy for me and I don't know why. So that doesn't help. Actually, the whole damn game's been laggy. You can glide in here? This part right here, you just sort of have to take your time going up and that kind of thing. And then right here is where you fall down to do the rest of the puzzle that I'll forget because I think there's more to go up with and there's not. I almost fell there because the gear grabbed me and then didn't. But yeah, this section, I should have fell there. So what happened right there with that jump when I jumped in it didn't let me go is because I was too close. You have to make the jump further back just enough that it doesn't do that. See, when I'm trying to jump right here, it's not working. If I jump then move, it's not a problem. But since I'm already running, I have to make the jump sort of like that. Let me get the camera like this. You gotta jump like that to make sure you make the jump, because if you get too close at all, you fail. And of course my camera was in, so I couldn't see what the fuck I was doing. I failed the explorable one first try. But again, I think the biggest problem with the clock tower is people are rushing themselves, don't pay attention to the time here. Like, with the explorable one, you just need to find the intentional jumps. And that's what's important. Usually I'm out here when this thing explodes, and then I jump here, 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 and here. By the end of Halloween, this will desync in the other one when it explodes. So you have to make sure it's there before you move, or you're just gonna fall into nothingness. So in like 16 days, you're gonna start seeing that more and more often. Why? It just desyncs. So right there is another one of the jumps on the stairs that if you jump at the wrong angle or whatever, you're just gonna fall. This gear right here, if you can catch the top of it, you're not gonna run into those weird like bumps too. And that's what catches people there. This one, you can make this jump from here. If you jump to this one, there's a chance you can actually clip the edge because it's much lower than you think it is. This is about even, this is lower, so you can catch the edge and just fall. And then this part right here, I suggest you just jump, jump, jump. Because again, you just get into that situation where like the terrain will grab you and then you won't make it down here in time and you just lose. I always take the inner path. The clock tower can get in your way. I just swing my camera out. It also helps me with the jumps by doing that. And that kind of thing. So this staircase is the same thing as before. You don't want to go too far down this ramp. And if you're coming up it from the other side, you just want to make sure to jump in at an angle and then boom, you're done. That's it. Let me make sure that either counts or doesn't count. It does count, so there you go. I did not care for anybody who thought this was like a cop-out or not fair or anything like that. I think this is a great learning tool. It also shows up the art, the ability to just stand back and look at the clock tower and that kind of stuff. I think this is a great addition. The paper bags are up here for that. And they're not recipes, it's straight up the skins. So If you need the paper bag stuff, it's at the top of the explorable tower. If you can do the other tower, this one should not be much of a problem. So, and then we can go back down and we can just do it again. I think the hardest thing about the clock tower is people just get in their own heads. When I first did the clock tower, I was in my own head. The next year, it took less than 10 tries to get it, versus the first year, I think it took me 47 tries. And then, you know, like this year, I'm just one-shotting it first try. It's because I'm not in my head. Like, there's not much to think about. I stopped there because I'm so used to it. But yeah, Lorenity, if you have watched her video of doing this clock tower backwards, some of you may think you feel bad about it, but the thing is, that challenge sort of just shows you it's not as bad as you may think it is, and that's how you should start thinking about a lot of difficult stuff in this game. It's not as hard as people want you to believe it is. With failure comes sort of a delusion that you're not good enough, and that's just not true. You're actually much better than you think you are. I tell my guildies this all the time because it's extremely true. They're much better than they think they are. That's because they've played for so long that it's really hard to, you know, not be as good as they are. So, yeah, there's the clock tower. I like this one because you can just go and go and go and go and go. But we got to get out of here. No, I'm not talking to you. What the frick? We now need to get to the labyrinth, because that's pretty much what I have left. Oh, that counts towards the weekly as well. Yeah, clock tower just seems intimidating, but once you get all the jumps down or know where the problem places are and you just keep moving, people will get it. But that explorable one is definitely doable. This was the race that I needed to do 3 times. There is no commander on this map. I wonder how good this Warclaw is when it comes to that race. Oh, I missed that door just by a little bit. All right, we got to do this race 3 times. Grab as many pumpkins as we can. Glorious chest! Uh-oh. We in a bad way here. Excuse me 1 second while I get myself out of trouble. Sky scale. Not getting gold here. I didn't get that one back there. Man, these gateways fucking just... Oh, I have to go up this way. These gateways, just sometimes, they are weird. I wonder if everybody can just run around on their Warclaw, dodging into things. I didn't plan on doing the bounce there. Actually, with the Warclaw, it's not too bad. $3 silver, 63 copper drop. If I didn't grab that chest, it would have actually been good. All right, so there's 100 points. No, I just want to do the time trial. What's the fastest I've done this one? Gotta do it first. Okay. 123,520. 123,520. Yeah, they do that with newer ones. You gotta remember this stuff is old. It's Steve! I'll help those people. Fuck me, dude. You can't go through a gate when you're getting credit for the race. I don't even know how that's a problem. Janther Wilds makes this stuff much more tolerable in the sense of being able to just go. The Warclaw here is amazing. Mostly because if I hit anything, I get more endurance. Plus the 20%, so I can just keep dodging. $127 for what? Okay, if I didn't get screwed over by the race, I'm pretty sure I can catch my time with the Warclaw. Also, the Warclaw has a lot more health. That's nice. It's all the enemies to hit here. Oh, people are killing them. Alright, that's the annual. 5 of them done. We're halfway through. We got the chest. 128. That is 120.8. That's the fastest I've ever done it. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Warclaw is actually fun here. The thing I need to do now is carve some pumpkins. Need to go down to the south side to carve some pumpkins. Oh, we need to spend 5 gold. That's right. What the fuck was I caught on there? Up, up, and away. Looks like somebody already spent the gold. I'd like to commission, what is it, a bank? No, what is it? Food? Yeah. Food. And then I think there's a book up here somewhere if you need that for your achievement. Right here is the book. Spoiler. Okay, so that was another annual done. Terror of the Labyrinth, the Mad Inquisition, and the Festive Feud, which we will worry about here in a bit. But I need to carve pumpkins for the annual. Hello? Hello? Okay. Grab that pumpkin back there. Grab that pumpkin. This one. Carve that pumpkin. Do this door. Pretty simple stuff now. Just do the events, kill the things. I didn't realize that guy was just not gonna come back. I thought he was gonna... But I'm getting 3 silver drops. Making money this year. Another pumpkin. Bet my mapping character would have a lot of fun in here. I forget how many pumpkins are inside of this place. 30 something? And I usually grab 26, I think. I do not remember now. Have that one. Hey, we have a tag. And people are killing this dude. Oh, the brake bar wasn't up. I don't know why I thought it was. So these two, this one and the one down to the southwest have a shit ton of health. And they have abilities that are just really annoying. They're anti-melee and that kind of thing. I do not like the new NPCs at all because they don't really have mechanics. They just have skills to annoy the shit out of you. The other ones on the map, they got tamed first of all, so the Lich isn't as terrible as it once was. So that one's really easy. Steve and the Viscount, they have mechanics, and Steve just hits hard. Like, That's it. But these guys, they move around, they block, they stop your attacks, they have abilities to do all sorts of weird shit. It's just... I don't know. Not my favorite to kill. That's all I'm gonna say. Like it would have died there, but it had to move. Hey, we completed the daily. Gonna give me a bunch of stuff. Make sure you grab the chest. The new ones do not auto loot. Okay, Commander, goodbye. Thanks for playing. Leave your squad behind, I guess. I don't have to follow this guy's rules. You just have to dodge his big mega attacks, as far as I remember. You lose a lot of loot. Lose is spelt with just an 1 O. Just lose the other O, or you're going to be very loose with your understanding of what losing means. That's the attack you just dodge. That one is a lot harder to dodge because it's so fast, but you should dodge it. Wow, CC. Just need to kill each of these guys once. Okay, got that. Getting those prize bags done. I feel like there was a pumpkin in earlier I missed. Great way to get your vets done for the week too is these doors right here. Mobs. Yeah, carving pumpkin right there. I should have killed Steve earlier, but he appears more than the other ones, so.
I hit way too hard. I'm not in the squad, so unless somebody's cheating with ARC DPS, I guess nobody would know. Where the hell is that commander going? Guy obviously is only here for the annual achievement. I don't remember exactly all the new stuff they've added. Anybody else is coming. This commander has lost trust in the map. Silver, 93 copper. Oh, come on. That's what I was trying to avoid. Oh, crap. Grab this pumpkin. So when I got here, the Viscount was ready. That's Steve. Bringing you the fun. Up. Somebody went and attacked Steve, didn't they? Cunny Bun? What the fuck, first of all? Second of all, that isn't a thing you just want to go solo. Come on back. What the hell's giving me slow? Please break the bar. He's going to kill me. JK. somebody gave me protection. I was like, only 475. Champion of the Labyrinth. Nice. Even more stuff.
Inevitable? And what's so inevitable about you? Oh, is it the smell?
Dang it! One is all the way in the ground. Wish they'd actually play a Halloween music in here. I understand it's a labyrinth, but like, where's the fun? You know? $4 silver and 9 copper. Get out of here. What'd I get a large candy bag for? Hey, that one's ready. So this champ is ready. I'm just gonna wait for it. I only have this one and the Viscount left. Just crazy. Then when I'm done with those, what do I have? That we need to go kill Joko minions. We need to carve a crap ton of pumpkins. Oh, I missed Mad King Says. I missed it. Wasn't paying attention. Nobody said anything in chat either. The fuck are you all doing? Working and shit? Should be telling me Mad King Says is up and doing it yourselves. I'll be honest, Mad King Says for that annual achievement should only be there for one time of doing it. I think they want you to do it 3 times for the annual. Yeah. So it just, again, these achievements for Halloween for the annual are just more annoying than fun. Like, they don't even have Reaper's Rumble in here, the Inquisition. That's all in the daily. Which I only have 2 of those left. Yeah. I don't even have to do it technically, but I am going to go ahead and go do them. Well, they're going to be done anyways. We're going to jump into the Mad Inquisition, Reaper's Rumble, and sadly, working Chaz, I don't want to hear about your disgusting display of activity. What? How was I supposed to? Working. Hardly, obviously. I thought we broke his bar! Good job, bots. Lots of damage to his face. I missed the bar break because I was too busy thinking about what I wanted to do next. Your Mad King says... knock down doors. Alright, Viscount is all that's left. Wow. He still immobilized me forever. Kill him! God! Jesus! What are you people doing? The immobilize is completely unnecessary, ain't it? It's just not necessary. Fucking Christ. Just all of it. Just these mummies should not exist the way they exist. Cripple, sure. Immobilize is just stupid. Those bandages aren't that strong. Okay? You can't convince me otherwise. Hey, the Viscount. One of the easiest ones to beat. Let's see how it goes. So the Viscount is weird because he has candy corn. He's made out of candy corn, and when he hits you, he'll give you boost. And then there's moments. Well, he gives you sugar rush. Excuse me. There's gonna be a moment here where these pop up. You want to stand in those. Because if you stand in them, you won't die. Like these fools. And it gives you boosts. Somewhere. I thought it stacked in intensity. And then when that's over, you come back over and you just start beating the shit out of it again. And eventually you'll have your sugar crash. Here we go again. We just go over here. Long range weapon. Am I dying? No. No, I'm not dying. That person over there, dying. I see him on my screen dying. I'm just gonna stand here. I think they changed this effect, because I swear to God it was something else, and if you got too many stacks, it was bad, and I was gonna tell people that, but I guess not. Hey, Masters of the Labyrinth complete. And we already grabbed this chest once. So I am done here. Mist Mad King says we need to go kill 100 Joko minions and keep carving pumpkins. And the easiest way to actually carve a bunch of pumpkins is to, well, keep going back to LA. The waypoints in here should be free. I don't know why they charge you. It's weird. But the easiest way is to go back to LA and hit the pumpkins there, and then the other very, very easy way to do it is to keep jumping maps. So you leave the labyrinth, come back in, that kind of thing. And then what you end up doing is just you're able to hit all the pumpkins, go back in, do it again, over and over. Because I believe the actual achievement's something like 300 of them. If you want to get all the achievement points done, something like that. It's a lot. But yeah, just gotta find your good route. The daily, I think, is 5 carving pumpkins. The Mad King isn't spawning? Well, it wouldn't be here now. Why? What are people talking about? Hold on, everybody. Maybe I didn't miss something. Shadow, the Mad King is live! Oh, we need to do Inquisition and Reaper's Rumble once. We need to do those. Okay. Mad King says not occurring. Yeah. All right. So the Mad King says it isn't working anyways. So, okay. Everybody's off the hook. Da 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 da.
Okay. Someone did message me that the Mad King says is about to start, and then I missed it. And then when I looked at it, they said, JK? Yeah, where's my rewards, ain't it? Oh, we can change maps. Okay, we're gonna do Inquisition, and we're gonna do Reaper's Rumble first, because I think it's Reaper's Rumble. What's going on? What is this? Reaper's Rumble is terrible, but great all at the same time. I think Reaper's Rumble needs a lot of work. Actually, I don't think it needs a lot. I think it needs work, but it would be a lot to change the stuff around to do the simplicity of either making it go faster or sort of, I don't know. Like, it's always lopsided. It's just not fun when it's lopsided. But let's go over here, talk to the boatman, go into Reaper's Rumble, and then we'll do the upgraded Lunatic Inquisition, which is actually fun because they fixed it years ago. Now my team is losing! But pretty much you have a gun. And you can shoot people. Die, you fools! Actually, I do not want to live, actually. I don't want to live. Because since we're losing, we want that momentum to continue. Or we're gonna be here for fucking 10 minutes, and I don't want to be, because you just don't get enough for being here for the time that's here. That's the biggest problem. You're rezzing your teammate. Do not res your teammate. You respawn. Just respawn. Also, it should insta respawn you anyways. So that's one of the changes I would immediately do to this game mode, is insta respawn. The other changes I would do is to make these skeletons not be aggressive to players for no reason. That's extremely boring. But pretty much, if you go into a place like this, you get stealth, or fucking not. Thanks, ArenaNet. Is this broken? I am better than them. Because I know how to stealth. And human behavior is pretty easy. But pretty much what you're looking for is pumpkins on the ground. Those pumpkins are brought to your side, thrown inside of these mausoleums, like this guy's doing over here. It will spawn more skeletons. And you just keep doing that over and over and over until there's so many skeletons that it just swarms the other side. There are 2 pumpkins that usually spawn within a period of time. And the other thing you can do with pumpkins is smash them over your enemy's head, type of thing, and that kind of stuff. But yeah. I've got a pumpkin. I've got a pumpkin. Do you want a pumpkin, sir? And we lost! How terrible! What an absolute just dumb game. Alright, let's get out of that one. I hate that one. It's gonna be a daily sometimes, that's why I'm just showing it. It's just better to either lose or just hopefully the other team just lets you win. It reminds me of Red Resign Day type stuff in Guild Wars 1, where you just let a team win because it's just faster to get your rewards that way.
For that one, I just think it's best just to get your daily out of the way and just get the fuck out. Because when people actually play competitively, it can take like 10 minutes to get it all done and that kind of thing. But usually it doesn't happen that way. You got doofuses on your side who don't understand how the pumpkins work, how to use the skills on their bar, that kind of stuff. And I'm not going to sit here and explain all that in depth because the game mode just doesn't matter besides the daily. So it's better to go in, get credit for it, and get out. If it's still part of the daily rotation. The other one, though, the Lunatic Inquisition, this one's actually fun, and the matches are much faster than they used to be. Matches used to last like 11 minutes, and it was terrible. Why they still spawn you up there, I don't know. That needs to change, though, for the Ghost. But as a Ghost, you're much slower than... I'm not a villager, but villagers can set up all sorts of stuff. They can use hammers, which are pretty powerful. If you survive long enough, they eventually give you a rifle to defend yourself with. But the ghosts are pretty much hunting down the villagers. That starts with one ghost, and as people die, they become ghosts and that kind of thing. So if you stand on these things right here, it shows you where the enemies are. It looks like somebody's already cheating. So, you know, since they didn't fix that, how boring. People are going to hide up top and ruin the game mode, so it doesn't matter. 4 years of this. Yawn. I've lost all enthusiasm because that person that's sitting inside of here. The sushi row. But you're supposed to hunt everybody down, but when people do that, you can't possibly win as the ghost, so you lose out on rewards. But that's pretty much it. Put down traps, different kinds of traps. You have a scarecrow that scares people. Fucking hell, ArenaNet. ArenaNet! No, it is not a challenge for people to jump up top on the walls. The whole point of this is for them to be down in the labyrinth fighting each other. I disagree that platforming should be allowed at all here. I think once you beat a threshold out on these outside, it should instantly kill you. Nobody here. I just do not know how it's still allowed to happen. So they have to be on the west side. So they have to be on the outside somewhere. The person... I don't know where they were. But if you win, you get a little more trick-or-treat bags and that kind of stuff. If you're a villager and win, you get a lot. The Candy Corn Gobbler back in the Lion Store. Was debating on getting it with the... I'll be honest, Chaz. If ArenaNet put it back on the Black Lion Store, I would be surprised because their marketing team is absolute just shit. And I mean that in the kindest way. They miss out on so many fucking opportunities sometimes that you know, like with the infinite coin for Super Venture Box not being on the market day one. I just don't know. So let's find it. What's it called? The Gobbler? It's there, 20% off. Until they do this every time for a year, I'm not going to believe they're actually looking for money. But it is there for 240 gems. And reminder for everybody who uses the gobblers and stuff like that, they are no longer click and consume. So you don't need like the material in your inventory or anything like that. When you use these, you can straight up just buy as many of the buff as you want. So for this case, like the blessing. So if I just want 5 of the blessing or 6, I can just boom, hit that button. It'll all happen at the same time. And then I'll get the buff down here. So I got 9 minutes of those and that kind of stuff. And of course, I still transformed for the costume brawl. Costume brawl, let's talk about that really quick now that I'm reminded about that. Costume brawl really quick, general, community. You got to do it 500 times. Total, I've only ever done it 340. I'm close to 350 for 3 achievement points. So not even I have it done since the inception, which was like either the very first year of Halloween or the one right after that. Or whenever it happened, I don't remember. But yeah, costume brawl is just beating people until you get a crown on your head. 25 points, that kind of, well, 25 hits technically. So yes, the candy corn gobbler is on the gym store. That's a surprise to me. Because the snowflake one wasn't or something, and the infinite coin, and what else did they do last year? Or this year even. It was this year where some of this stuff was happening. I'm just like, what are you doing? But the copper-fed salvage-o-matic is also on sale, and that's a pretty good buy. Lots of harvesting tools. It's really hard to see anything. Why is this here when I already have it? You can only get one of these. This should not be here. What is going on? Who runs that gem store? The frick you doing? Okay, so Inquisition is done. Sadly, we had people hiding in places you can't get to them, so, you know, that's gonna happen. But when everybody's actually playing and the villagers, like, gang up on the ghost and stuff like that, it's a lot of fun. I've had some really good times in there, but last year was ruined by people just doing a small jumping puzzle, and then the ghosts don't have the speed to do the same jumping puzzle very easily, so they either get stuck and can't be the ghost, because I think one year, it was either last year or the year before, the ghost went up to get somebody and fell in and couldn't get out, and then we just all stood there for the time limit. But when everybody's like running from the ghosts and stuff, it's a lot of fun. Just those people who go up on the wall and things like that, those are the people who like, it's allowed, because if it wasn't allowed, they wouldn't be able to do it. It's like when you're playing like in the neighborhood with kids and somebody just comes up with the rule because it only benefits them, right? And then you just want to stop playing with that kid. That's what I wish we could do, is just vote him out. Just to be like, yeah, you're making this unfun, goodbye. Of course, then people would abuse that. They'd just be like, your name is stupid. And those, it's sort of like an IQ test when you put those type of things in too, to see who's actually smart enough to understand when someone's being an asshole versus somebody who's just, you're just choosing not to like because you're just small-minded and just pathetic, you know, that kind of thing. But, you know, what am I supposed to do? We're in that year, I guess. Let's grab the carving pumpkins. And then we're going to go beat up Joko's minions. It's the last daily thing I have to do. And sadly, we can't do Mad King Says, so we'll have to rely on pumpkins. Actually, we had to rely on pumpkins anyways. Yeah, because you have to do 9 out of the 10. Man, Halloween just, year after year, is just becoming less fun, I guess? ArenaNet was like... They on something, dude. I don't know why festivals just can't be fun. Is 50 achievement points too much for them? I'm trying to remember where the other pumpkins are. There's one over here that I usually grabbed. Yeah. Because when it's 5 of them and you don't have to go into the labyrinth for the daily, because more than likely I'm not going to do this stuff every day. Or even go into the labyrinth. I might test some builds in the labyrinth this year and stuff, but yeah, you just got to know where the fast 5 are. Right here. Any vista in base game can be walked to. Their name is Commander Shiny Butts. I'm not surprised that they're wrong. Can't walk to this one. You have to jump it. Right here. And then the other ones on this map, no matter what they're talking about, this one you have to jump out to, because if you try to walk to it, you're just going to fall in the fucking water. This one you have to shoot a gun to get to it or use a mount. This one over here, you still have to jump up to. Any of them in the game aren't walked to, they're jumped up to. That's why they're called vistas. High as freaking kite. So where are we going to kill Joko minions? Where's the most Joko minions? Grab some more trick-or-treat bags here. Mad King chest. Grab a prize. Candy corn cob, 20 personalized trick-or-treat bags. I think the candy corn cob is the best, but I'm gonna take the 20 trick-or-treat bags plus the other ones. Why? Because bad decisions is what I do. The Mad King's gift has all the base weapons for the haunted weapons that I was showing the more advanced ones earlier, but they have this candle effect. They've been around for years now. I have all of those unlocked, so I get to end up taking a bag of trick-or-treat bags, which is a lot of trick-or-treat bags technically. And then the prize bags here could be sold because they hold good stuff inside of them, but I collect them and open them towards the end, and they have all sorts of good stuff, including chests to get weapons. Don't need mounts for? I don't know about that, Binary. I don't know about that. Are you giving them an out? Is that what you're doing, Binary? Are you saying that they're just talking about the base game and they're saying walking, not mounting? Because if we're to that point where mounts are so expected from a player, I should open these. They have trick or treat. No! Why is that even there? Hey, candy corn cob. All right, how many trick or treat bags do I have? A stack plus 160, is that right? We'll just do that really quick. We'll have to save those. Nice. Okay. Got some more of those rare tonics. We're gonna get a lot of those. Might as well put that there. We're gonna put those in the bank right here. Don't worry, we're gonna open those, but we're gonna go kill things. Second one from the right in the very south. This one? This one can be walked to. Second one from the right in the very south of... Oh, Kessex. I can't read. That's the one they're talking about. I have to go to the map to see it, though. No, I don't. It's here. This second one from the right. Very south. This one? This one? I'm trying to think which one they'd possibly be talking about there. This one can be confusing because you have to come up and around from the top side and drop down to it. Maybe that's why they're confused. Some vistas you have to drop down to. How do I trick-or-treat Guildhall? You don't. It trick-or-treats you. I'm trying to think. Where are we going for Joko's minions? Season 4. The main Acorna. I think the vistas of like the base game were very much more jumping puzzle related than what they are now, where a lot of them are just someplace maybe high, because some of them aren't even like vista related. They're just somewhere to show you, like, look at the waterfall, you know, like ooh, and it's still technically a vista, but I'm thinking like I'm gonna have to go way up high, and then I look down and there it is, and it's like, oh great, perfect. This thorn wall is my best friend. I didn't get one. Because the Awakened will spawn quickly, plentifully, and they're pretty easy to kill. Just gotta watch your feet. You want to kill them as fast as possible so you get the next group in. Someone does not understand the assignment. And since it's on a timer, it's all based on how fast you can kill them. And there's 20. We're gonna keep going. We need 100. Yeah, a lot of those new vistas are like those parents slapping you in the face with 200 pictures of his kids. Look at them. Look at what I made. Yeah. The more people you get over here, the more veterans and sometimes elites pop up, but more enemies will pop up. I got it. And we finished the heart. This is the one daily I more than likely will not do after I get 100. Because it's sort of out of the way. There's the elite. Gotta kill that as fast as possible. Luckily, they don't have break bars. Minute 45 left. It's the annual achievement you never do. It's so easy when this event is up. I sometimes check the map, see if the event is there for the weekly to kill the awakened enemies. And, I mean, we're going on 4 minutes here. I have so many already dead. These vets, man, they have so much health. More health than the elites. The lag, what's going on? Get 1 or 2 more waves. What is going on? What a little do. Everybody left. Why? Also, slow is one of the... Yeah, and there it is. 100 of them done. It's one of the worst conditions they've ever come up with, and it was completely unnecessary with things like cripple, immobilize, and chill existing. And it frustrates me to no end. They're like, how about another CC condition that just makes it even worse to exist in the game? And you know what this game did not need? Also, this map has no music. It is just dead quiet. But yeah, the introduction of that one was probably the dumbest shit I've ever seen. I just don't like that era of Guild Wars 2. Pretty much everything after Path of Fire and before the Icebrood saga, I do not like that era of whatever was developed. It just, people love the story and stuff, I get it, but the writers of Guild Wars 2 are probably the best part of it. So, like, that stuff has never been terrible. It's in, like... But, like, the rest of it mechanically and just the way it was presented to the players and that kind of stuff, I've hated it for so long. And when I come back to this content, it always reminds me of why. Just like HOT. Like, a lot of people love HOT and they think it was peak content. I disagree. I just thought it was a terrible time in the game. It forced a lot of players to leave the game. And a lot of people are like, the content drought. But it didn't help that people were leaving the game before the content drought, so content became very barren filling in the first place. And people don't associate those two things because they're so busy trying to whack off the fact that the Heart of Thorns is the best thing that's ever existed in the game. And in all honesty, it's just not. It was a necessary evil. It introduced a lot of great things, yes, but like the actual like mobs and the stuff that came out of it when it comes to fighting and that kind of thing, it sucked. It really sucked to move around on maps. It really sucked to explore. It really sucked. A lot of aspects of the game were just destroyed. And some of that stuff just carried over into season 3 and that kind of thing. But this like area right here, this is why I just don't do the daily even for Halloween, killing 20 Joko minions, because like it sucks. Like and you don't want it to. I did not get Ecto from breaking down that thing there using a black line salvage kit, and it's absolute bullshit. I just want everybody to know that. Absolute bullshit. Only happens on stream because the other day I broke down 6 pieces, got 18 Ecto. You know, sort of the way it should be. All right, what is left? Besides the fact I have way too much crap. Hold on, I already did that. So I am just plumb full of this. Even in the bank. I've been eating a lot of that stuff every day. Might have to use the other eaters. Okay, let's think. Mad King says doesn't work. So we are done with that. I have 57 pumpkins that need to be carved. And for the weekly, I ended up at 133 points. So we are going to go finish that with races and running around the labyrinth a little bit. And I think that's it. The funny thing is, Path of Fire, like, I mean, all the music in Guild Wars 2 is just fantastic. 10 out of 10 stuff for the most part. But yeah, it's just when you go somewhere and it's really quiet like that, it doesn't help but make you feel like the game isn't working. 57 pumpkins. There are pumpkins in starter zones as well, scattered around the maps. If I remember right, pretty much anywhere in Kryda has them. But the labyrinth has the most. We're gonna hit these 3 pumpkins again, 'cause I'm like that. The doorbell thing yet? Did I do the doorbell thing? Dailies are all done, so we did all that. So Mad King says, knock down doors. It'd be my 7th time doing the annual. Are they talking about the bell? Buy the recipe from Deft near the other Coden. Grom, we're trying to talk here. The F. All right. Sorry, I was talking to that person in map chat. You can ring one in the guild hall for credit solo once every 1 minute. Bum, bum. It's Dee Mr. Gravy himself. Look at that. Look at that character. Dang, look at that guild tag. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Alright, back to the labyrinth. I'm sorry. The speedrun has sort of died because, fatigue. Fatigue. All the fatigue did. I better be careful with that. I've not been able to talk, read, or freaking talk. Wait. See? Oh, hey, Dee. You're actually in chat. Hi. Hi, Dee. Dee released 1 video on YouTube this year, killed every other metric. Any stream this year I've had, beat all the numbers, beat mine. Yeah. Kind of year I'm having. Just kidding. It's been a great year for me. And Dee beat those numbers. 1 video. Crazy. Crazy. There is a commander on the map, but I have no idea. Okay, they're dead. Oh, there's another one. Wait. Huh? Did everybody just see what I just saw? What is... What? 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 What is happening? Where'd the tag go? One hit wonder? That's not true. You want to know why there are one-hit wonders for bands and things like that? It's because they just either stop, get found out that they didn't do whatever song it was, they stole it, or they really just try too hard to produce something. Like, but it's not true. Like, the thing is, when you come in very high with something, it doesn't mean that you're not going to make something at that level again. Like, why did that person have to do that out my window? Like, can't they go home and rev their car in their own driveway? Anyhow, what you do is you just find the components of your creativity. Because there's a reason why you made a song, piece of art, even a video game. There's a reason why you did it. And of course, if it's out of some dark, nasty place, maybe don't go back there. But the outlet of that creativity came from somewhere. You just need to figure out why it was there and like how you made it and that kind of thing. Because I feel like a lot of people, when they start trying really hard, they actually just become blind to what made that thing so great. And we see that with AAA studios where they make not even AAA. We can go all the way smaller to indie companies. They make a great, wonderful game, and then they shoot big again, and the thing is, it flops. And they try it again, and it flops. And then the studio has to shut down because they spent all their money. But before that, they were just making small little things that were fun, and it was getting them by. They just get caught up in the fact that they got something that really worked, and they want to do it again. But that's not exactly how it works. You make the small things, you go back to just doing the little small things again, because when you try that, you end up just like restricting yourself to an idea that you have to be so big, and you start to compare, and you start to fall into that big giant trap of you have to be this successful, you have to be this good, you have to be this, you have to be that. You don't have to be anything. Just be yourself, because that's probably what got you there in the first place. Some people are just naturally better being themselves. And anybody who tries to crush that ends up crushing any bit of that creativity. It's hard. That's what I'm trying to say. It's hard. Mom says we have a driveway at home. You want a version of it that doesn't have microtransactions or an ad? There you go. Phone games and just the mobile market in general is such a it's a thing, man. They need to regulate that market at some point. I mean, I don't want that candy corn to get attracted, because he's gonna actually hit me. Same thing with these, but if I fly high, it should be fine. Anyways, I'm just saying that because it's from personal experience too. When you like make something people enjoy and that kind of thing. The funny thing is, usually when I do something and people really enjoy it, I don't enjoy that thing. Like it's out of the pile of salt that people find whatever fun or whatever. That's why I like the Souls-like stuff. You know, it doesn't click with me as well as people who enjoy that content. But like, if I was to do a Souls game, it would get more clicks and stuff because of the fact that people are only clicking on it to see if I fail. You know, like it's not a good thing, or it's like the popular thing at the time, and I don't even realize it. And like, cause we played, what was that game called? Infinite Craft. I don't remember how exactly it went. And that video has thousands of views. No, I'm just kidding. It has like 1,000 views from that stream, and like the most comments of any video. And all I wanted to do was mess around with a web game that day, you know? But it's not something I want to do every day. Always make something you'd play yourself. Yeah. When you're done binary, make a decent match 3 mobile game with no paywalls. You know what I have found? That even if you do add like an ad to it, there's usually a rate. Like you get so much. So if you still have to cover like some kind of cost to whatever game, and you want to use ads, you don't have to run like 50 billion fucking ads to do it. It can literally just be a banner ad, and you make like $10,000 from like so many downloads. Like, I've seen the numbers. It is pure greed is what you see on the mobile market. Anytime you do like 3 levels and there's an ad, they're making thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars from as little downloads as possible. But there's just no longevity to it, if you know what I mean. Like, I just can't imagine people just want to sit there and watch ads because your game's that fun. But when I see that stuff, it's crazy. But what happened with like Flappy Bird, the amount of money that was made there was on the bare minimum of any money-making spectrum, and it blew up. And so the guy made tons of money because the game blew up in like culture and, you know, popularity and that kind of stuff. But like that kind of stuff, when you're like, I'll just make my money back, and the next thing you know, you're like, what am I doing with $1 million? What happened? And some people are like, I'm gonna do it again, but like 10 times over. Get out of my way, I want this pumpkin. There's a pumpkin up there. No. Did I miss any pumpkins? Did those, we did those, we did these, right? I think we got them all. I feel like there's a bunch more pumpkins in this labyrinth. Well, maybe not. Huh. The old programming adage of eating your own dog food. Shouldn't be eating dog food. My wife and I both like chilling out to match 3 games. My game, if I ever put it on the store, would just be a flat 99-cent upfront cost. There you go. That also works. Same thing with books. When people publish their book, there's like a flat cost to it. And so when they pick the price of their book or whatever, like, you know, it's really dumb. On Kindles, when you download a book, you can refund the money. I find that absolutely just dumb. So you can buy the book, read it, and just get your money back. And no, that should not be a thing. Like, I understand if you get scammed and you want your money back, there should be exceptions, but if you buy a book, I just think that's crazy that whoever wrote that book is now going to be screwed over by the fact that you did read it and you read fast, but now they don't get their money? No. That's stupid. Same thing on Steam when a good game comes out and it's only like $2 or whatever, and you play it, and it's like an hour and a half because you just blast through it, and then you put in a refund. And I'm looking, I'm like, you paid $2 for an hour and a half of entertainment, and then you're gonna get your money back because $2? Just lose the $2 fucking, you asshole. Those people are the reason why people don't get refunds when they should. Crazy. I saw him. No, we're not supposed to be doing this. Also, what the fuck? This is what we're supposed to be doing. Because I need another labyrinth for more stuff. We can just go in here, go here. Low DPS, please. We need to go into a lab that has a low number of people and see if we can get into their map. No. 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 We're just trying to find... No! Chill, run, join. And I don't even care about what they're doing. Because I'm only here for pumpkins. And then I leave. Because I'm using them as a taxi. For more pumpkins. In their banner. All these doors are here. Company sold a counterfeit digital book and had to remove it from the store. People didn't get refunded. That's just one example. It happens all the time. I'm not saying there isn't things people shouldn't get refunds for. But when you legitimately buy something and you abuse the system, and like the companies like Kindle, like those who run the downloads for the Kindles and things like that, know it's happening. And like, there should be something. But first of all, it's on those companies too to make sure it's a fucking book. Like, that's just it. Like, it's on the company itself to verify the products, not the consumer. So really, who should be getting charged? If I was the author, right, and people were just refunding my book, I would sue the company because it's unfair practice to me. Why do people get to buy my book, read it, and then refund the money? I get nothing. You are becoming a bridge for someone committing a crime because it's technically stealing. It's technically stealing. Or it's fraud at the least because you're buying something, using it, and then saying, no, I didn't, and then getting your money back. I hate it. Also, when the companies start going, the customer's always right. Bull fucking shit. Bow down to the people? No, there's scammers everywhere. There's scum born every day. It's just dumb. And that's why, like, the quality of books, I'll be honest, have fallen over the years. Some people are like, there's good books out there. I'm not saying there's not good books. Every time I talk about this shit, there's always somebody who'll be like, oh, that's extreme. No, there's a lot of bad books now. Back in the day, publishing a book, while still easy technically, it was a costly adventure. But now Amazon will do it for just so much money, like a $500 fee or some weird shit, right? So anybody can make a book, and it's bad. It's a bad book, not well researched, not well written, all that kind of stuff. And there's lots of them now. Back in the day, there wasn't as many. Doesn't mean there isn't really great books being written. I'm just saying there's so many bad books that the quality overall is just going down. Same thing with video games. Same thing with like just pretty much anything out there is just getting oversaturated with people who are just bad. And then nobody calls them out for it because they're like, everybody has a right to write a book. Yes, but should they sell it to people? No. But they're going to be like, that's anti-capitalism. I disagree. I think the most capitalistic thing is having experts look at your book and be like, hey, you wrote 6 words. This is not a book. This is a paper. Go put it on the internet somewhere for free. Tell me I'm wrong.
What a waste of time. And you're gonna charge people $25.99 for that book? It's an artistic expression. No, that is not. That is an artistic I don't care. That's what that is. You're pretty much saying anything is artistic. So therefore, we should just put it on a piece of paper and sell it for as much money as possible because it could be priceless. But that's insane. That's insane. That's why I hate when artists takes a piece of butter bread and throws it at a fucking canvas and then plasters it and then they put it up and they call it bread in a winter storm. People are like, I'll pay $15,000 for that. I will pay you fucking nothing. You pay me $15,000 to burn it because that's not art. What's it saying? They can make up any fucking story out of their head. I hate that shit. They're like, but it's just not, it's not mainstream art. If you spit, ArenaNet, can we talk? I'm tired of everything being aggroed to me. Shit should just leave me alone because I am powerful. Fucking Christ. I'm trying to bash the thought process of scum and scammers, and then you go and do a scummy scammer thing, like have that NPC come after me, when there's 40 other fucking people around it. And then when I tell people the NPCs are just gonna target me, they go, no, you can't aggro an open world, blah, blah, blah. Ugh. Fuck, man, I have 16,000 hours. I think I can recognize when something's trying to hit me in the face. I don't know why people think I'm paranoid and shit or just making it up. But there's that example that if I clipped it and showed them, then what's this? They're gonna be like, that's just RNG. Really? Really? That, right there. The chances of that happening. I don't believe it. All right, we gotta go up this way. I'm literally here for pumpkins, okay? Pumpkins. I'm trying to finish my annual. It's taking forever. Didn't Banksy make a painting that automatically shredded itself as soon as it was purchased? Correct, because Banksy gets it. Banksy's actually a great artist because, first of all, it takes time to make it and plan it out and that kind of thing. So there's a lot of thought going into it, right? There's a process, and that process comes out of that art. You get the message, you get whatever Banksy's trying to say. It's so much so that people steal the art. Like, the scammers are like, I'll never be able to make that, but I bet I can take it. And they do. Like, I think Banksy's last thing was absolutely, like, they came and just stole it. Because they're like, I could sell this for millions. And whoever buys that's a piece of shit. Of course, the black market exists for a reason. Let me catch up. Refer to the idea that customer knows what they want, so don't try to sell them something they don't want. That's true. But it should have stayed being said that way. The customer knows what they want, so we're not going to sell them things they don't. So that means if they come up and complain about the thing we're selling, we'd be like, you probably shouldn't be here. But instead, it turned into whatever the hell it turned into. Yeah, not roll. That's exactly it. Roll over and do whatever the customer asks when they get angry. That's why we have so many Karens and Kevins now. You know? I'm sorry to all the Karens and Kevins out there that actually don't act that way, but, you know, that's the name that ended up being applied to them. I'm just saying, the reason why there's so many that get, like, there, first of all, the internet exists now, so you can point them all out. But those people always existed, but now even people who didn't feel empowered or entitled now do because of the stuff that was happening there. And you know which generation? No, I'm not going to start. I'm not going to start with the generation stuff because it's not just generation stuff. It's a personality thing and just shitty people doing shitty things, right? Like, it's not just because of the boomers, but I'm just saying it's hard to go out to eat when someone's complaining about the service when it's like there are no fucking workers. Nobody's going to go and get paid $14 an hour at a fast food restaurant or a sit-down restaurant and be treated like shit, or as wait staff, $2.38 an hour. They're just not going to do it when people have stopped tipping, right? So the service is going to be slow. And people are like, oh, if they really cared, they would work really hard.
that chef back there is getting paid hourly. If everybody was paid based off of tips in the restaurant, then the system would make sense. Because then everybody would be working as hard as possible to make sure everything's perfect. But when you pay some people salary and some people hourly, and then you look at the waiters and waitresses and you go, oh, but not you. Oh, you get paid based on how well you do for those people, when most of it's out of their control. If they come up and they give you your food and it's wrong, I doubt it's because they took the order wrong most of the time. It's the chef didn't give a fuck, made whatever else, and they don't care because they're only getting paid 14 fucking bucks an hour. And then they have to go back and tell the chef, hey, this is wrong. And then the chef gets mad at them. Like, no. They should be paid more. The people that have to deal with the people should get paid the most. Teachers, doctors, lawyers, those who have to go to people, ask them questions, figure out the information directly from people should get paid. Those teaching our people things should get paid the most. Recently, I found out that in my school district area, the teachers are getting paid the least, and I don't know how, compared to other areas. I'm just frustrated. They're not getting paid like only $29,000 a year or something like that, though. When I saw that stuff, when they start talking teacher salaries back during the COVID, I could not believe some of those salaries even existed. Oh yeah, we pay our teachers $26,000 a year. I don't know what they're complaining about. Surviving? And then you do this shit where they're not trained for it, and then you expect them to be the same standard, and then people are out there like yelling at the teachers for teaching their kid, I don't know, knowledge, and then the parents think the teacher's always wrong because their child is perfect, even though the parent doesn't do anything with the child to make sure that they're disciplined and they understand respect and that kind of stuff. And then you have to deal with that big giant 40% of the population who actually feels entitled that my kid should be treated as though they have a private tutor at a public school, when private tutors, if you ever actually look at them, they make fucking $80,000+ a year because they're going to a family, and a lot of them end up being live-in because the family wants their kids to be as smart as fucking possible. And you know what those kids learn? Fucking everything. And then in our public schools, we have to have a system where like it's judged by the administrations now, and now there's like 12 people on the administration board, not just like 4 or 5 or whatever, just to make sure the teachers are doing their job and the kids are actually getting the education to survive. No, now it's a fucking political spectrum of this counts, that counts. Is there enough religion in our fucking education? Look, you can teach religion. I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with you cutting shit out because of religion. That's not freedom of religion. That's freedom to religion. And that's just stupid, and that's not what it says in the Constitution, you dumb fucks. So this will never be a Christian state because that's just stupid, you rich assholes. But your kids, they get to go learn all the liberal shit, and they don't have to follow anything. They can be as freaking agnostic or atheist as possible, but you're okay with that because your kid's perfect. But not the poor kids. The poor kids don't get to learn math now because math is made by the devil. And some teacher has to hear about that. And that sucks for them. And then they quit because they could go be a private tutor for $80,000 a year to these rich people or more. And then the school district goes, it's really hard to find teachers. And then I find out you're paying them $27,000 a year, and I go, there it is. They're barely surviving, and then you're not going to protect them. And the very administration who should come in and be like, no, this is the education material that these children should have. Yes, they have to learn math, because how are they going to figure out how many pennies count up to $1? But nothing. Nobody does anything. Just watch these teachers just like shrivel up in a fetal position. I'm the only one that gets mad. I don't like tenure, though. I don't think a teacher should just have their job because whatever fucking reason. You should be able to just get rid of anybody when they stop doing their fucking job. Or they go insane. Some of the shit I've heard from fucking college professors and stuff, I'm just going, what? Yeah, he's taking a sabbatical for 6 years and the college is paying him. Stop paying him! Okay, that's not a sabbatical. That's I quit. Maybe I'll come back later for my retirement paycheck. I digress, everyone. I digress. See how boring pumpkins are? I'm talking about just stupid shit today, but let's just be honest. You're working at a teacher. Hold on, I missed this. Thomas says, long ago I was working at a teacher supply store. A woman came in to return a math quiz book. She would have gotten it, save for the fact she forgot to take the copies of the pages out of the book. Wow. Wow. Yeah, she would have gotten the refund, yeah. I just watched a spoof video of this, but the teacher was making money on YouTube and TikTok playing video games. Oh, that's not a spoof. There have been teachers who've been fired because during the COVID times and all this stupid shit and that kind of stuff, some schools laid off teachers, and those teachers went to like OnlyFans and stuff, right? And then school was back in session, and they pulled all the kids back into the schools and had to call these teachers back, or maybe the teachers still needed more money. But the teachers were ending up making more money on OnlyFans or whatever website, and they were getting fired for it. And I was just like, wake up! If showing their body makes them more money than what you're able to provide them with, that's a wake-up call. If your teachers have to go strip or be provocative to earn money, because some male teachers did it too, to earn money, that's a wake-up call for the entire education system. Because teachers should be focused on not having to do things like that to survive. That's where most of the money should go. Checks and balances aren't starting at the top, they start at the bottom. You go, hey, what do you need? Let me get you those things. And then you get paid because you get them those things. It shouldn't be, I get paid first and decide who gets their job. That's stupid. That's why none of this shit works, because it works top down instead of bottom up. Okay, that sounds weird after the OnlyFans thing, but you know what I mean. I need 2 pumpkins. We're just gonna leave and go get them. I swear there's like 30 pumpkins in here, but maybe I'm wrong. It's okay to be wrong. We're just gonna jump off the edge, by the way, because it's cheaper. And I could just leave. I don't know why. Tenure at high school I went, we had a teacher with tenure who once climbed on a chair, put his hands in the air, started spinning around saying, I'm Sputnik. Ah, Jesus. Yes, we can only pay the teachers $28K a year. On OnlyFans, they make $50K a week. One of those teachers was making bank. And I saw the picture of the teacher, and I was just going, you know, like, that's it? Like, that's the teacher, right? Because, like, there are tons of attractive people out there, but it's like, I think the attractive part for that person was if people knew they were a teacher. And if that's how they were spinning it, that gets into a weird gray area, but you know, people are into what they're into, and that's just smart advertising. That's good business. But what do you do after you get fired from being a teacher? When you do that, you go to the media. You go to the media and be like, this is unfair. Because what do you get? More attention, more money. So not only does it make the administration look bad, and they look like a bunch of freaking misogynistic or whatever at the time, just absolutely prude dumbasses, you get more money. Oh man, that's a teacher? That's so hot, right? Like, that's what they're looking at. Like, there is no winning by firing the teacher. That's no, I got Dee Dee's instance because Dee Dee's standing in LA. The frick, Dee Dee? Nah, it's not Dee Dee's fault. I don't think so. I don't think it would have weighed that hard. I think people are just not in LA right now. Cryptists are planning something big? What? Farming/age point. Yeah, 50K a week or 28K a year. In my area, they get paid a lot more. They're about 50,000, close to 50,000 on average. which I don't think is a terrible teacher salary, although I still don't think it's enough. I think any teacher in the United States right now should be getting at least $65,000 a year plus benefits. That includes summer vacation, like when the kids aren't there. There's the annual. 3 hours and 25 minutes. Jesus Christ. Clawing shadow plate. Got it. Da, 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 da. We're gonna take the medium because we should unlock all three. There it is. There it is. And we can salvage it. Boom. 2 ecto. It should have given me candy corn. That would have been great. All right, so we still have the weekly though. Let's go get that done. And then the only thing left for the annual that I care about is the one thing we're not able to do right now, it looks like, which would happen in 40 minutes. So, what am I doing? This. It is Royal Traditions. Do Mad King Says 3 times. I'm going to pull that up. We were unable to do this even once because it's bugged, it looks like. So. Mad King after 20 years. Fuck it, I'm done with this. Oh man, that's funny. Mad King after 12 years in Guild Wars 2 and all the years in Guild Wars 1 said, I'm not doing this anymore. I don't get paid enough. I'm not getting enough royalties. Goes on strike. We got another special done because we got the annual. Royal Tradition is that annual, so that's another 100 acclaims sitting there that I'm unable to acquire. Oh, that's funny. Your Mad King says, leave me alone. Your Mad King says, pay me more money. Right now I'm using Black Lion. I was using the Black Lion salvage kit, which is the Black Lion one. But if I get a lot of exotics and they're not like they sit at 38 silver or something, sometimes I just use the Mystic salvage kit. I will never use any salvage less than a Mystic salvage kit on exotics and rares. But especially if I want to get the rune or sigil or whatever, I will definitely use the Black Lion salvage kit. I could always use an extractor, but I don't need the item usually. But that's technically supposed to be the best one. See, Highness, thank you for the cookie. Yeah. Eye of the North has 2 pumpkins? That's right, they added them there. That's right. All right, we got to go race a lot. Let's get it done. Let's get the weekly done today so I don't have to worry about it. What are my other weeklies here? Convergence or Fractal. 100 Void enemies, really easy. Jormag or complete Frost Scourge events and Frost. The event weeklies are for PvE is just annoying. Alright. Now that I am not dumb and not angry about the beetle race still existing here, we just need to focus on the best jackling we can do. I was about to say something, but we have had enough F-bombs and other things today. YouTube is going to be having a field day with this one. Don't forget to subscribe! I'm just yelling that because I'm still trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Because YouTube's like, you need 1,000 subscribers for advertisements. I'm like, well, if your subscribers page wasn't such trash, I bet more people would subscribe to things. But it's really hard to explain to a billion-dollar company that their idea is good. I mean, they're not wrong. Subscribing, but like it's hard to find shit when you're subscribed to like 60 people. And like the page just fills up with new stuff all the time. But there's no like, you have to like go to the actual YouTuber's page to separate stuff out. If in the subscribers thing, you could just quickly look up the YouTuber and see the most recent stuff and videos and content that they released right there as a search tool. I mean, that would be great. But also, I myself have just started to subscribe to everyone and hit likes on whatever content I run to. Like, recently, I've been watching a lot of Muckluck. If you've seen me there on the YouTube side, when I'm done with my stuff, I usually put... he's my go-to streamer right now on YouTube because, first of all, he has great content. And he does Guild Wars 2, and I'm sort of gauging what the community is doing over there and what he's doing and that kind of stuff, because he's very successful at what he does. So it's always good to try to imitate those. I'm not really changing anything on my end. It's just, it's good to see what others are doing, so when you come into the same problem or whatever, you're able to deal with it faster. It's a knowledge thing. But anyways, yeah, he's playing Warhammer 40k Total War, and that's been fun. And he's been playing, and he's been playing a bunch of different games. Again, I'm using him as a resource. You know, that kind of thing. Last night I went to go see him play the new Diablo 4 stuff, and it wasn't working for him, which was sort of sad. But at the same time, I came in just as he was talking about it, and I was like, oh, because it was pretty late, and I was like, oh, he's gonna be done soon, so I want to see his like final reaction to this. Go check out Muckluck stuff. He also does live DPS checks and things like that, which also helps me with like builds for my guild and things like that. I usually try to watch people do it live. Because that's the fastest way you can get it. But also when they like edit down a video, some of the nuance gets lost. When you're watching him do it and test things and then try other things and that kind of stuff, a lot of the stuff gets caught out. So when you watch it on the VOD, I really feel like it's such a better experience seeing him do it live, because then you get to see like he changed from this to this and this, and it's a good learning tool for when your build isn't working, to be like, oh yeah, it makes sense to go and run that instead, like from runes to sigils or whatever, or that kind of thing. He also tends not to run everything, so it's not a perfect like stats or anything like that. Like infusions, I think he said he doesn't run like all the infusions and that kind of stuff. And it helps for players who can't afford that. So they can see like, oh, so it does get this DPS and I don't need to spend an extra, you know, this much money or whatever. It's not so much more casual as it sort of gets rid of some of the extra fluff ArenaNet has added over the years, or the min-maxing some people do. Because if you are running a build, infusions do matter if you're getting enough percentage out of it. So that means if you're able to build up like a 20 to 40% or even 50% extra damage on top, and the crits mattering and that kind of stuff, the extra power and stuff that you're adding to the build could end up making up thousands of damage over the period of the fight. So yes, it does matter then, but most players aren't playing at that freaking 99.98 percentile, okay? Rating guides, they were good, yeah. They are. But, yeah. I don't get on Twitch as much as I usually do, because I'll be honest, their ads are just terrible. Not like just the duration, where sometimes it's like freaking 4.5 minutes of ads, but the ads themselves, I'm just like, why is this here? Like, I know for a fact that I do not care about this product, so I'm confused. But then I realize it may also be pulling from my Amazon account, which my wife, bless her soul, she keeps looking up things on my Amazon account. And now I'm getting advertisements for, like, what was the last one? Something about boobs. And I'm like, am I on the right website? I don't remember what it was. I just remember being so shocked that they're showing me boobs. I'm not even kidding. I was on Twitch and I was just like, and then the next one after that was like a Tide thing, and I was just like, okay, that's back to normal. But I think it's pulling from my like Amazon browser or like search history on the account itself. Not like just my internet browser history, but like the actual account from Amazon. And man, there are some wild advertisements in there, but I'm just like, it's like a 30-second ad on something that as a man, I would never be interested in, but boy, are they trying to make it interesting for me. And I'm serious, I looked around my room because I was like, what's happening? Like, I thought, like, somebody got me here. Somebody has me on a camera, and I'm not allowed to be watching this. But then I remembered I was on Twitch, and I'm just like, oh yeah, what was the other advertisement that was on there? And I'm just like, why does this exist? God, what was that? Because I remember just being like, the fuck is this doing here? And that one, I don't know if it's like they paid for it to exist. I don't know. But yeah, it's a wild ride on. Each lap counts, correct? So I can do one more, then join the race. Because it's better if I can just keep running in a circle. A little, well, it's not exactly faster, it's just more fluid, I guess. But anyhow, yeah, on YouTube I don't get that stuff, even if there's an ad. But man, YouTube's ads, they're freaking heavy too. Let me show you this ad. Oh, how long is it? 5 minutes, and I have to watch 30 seconds of it? It's longer than the video itself. Not true. I've been watching, well, first of all, live streams, you know, they are what they are, but the videos and VODs and stuff I've been watching aren't like 5 minutes long. They're like at least 30 minutes. Are you okay? Okay. He just fell over. Like he stood up and he was just staring out in the distance, and then he's been tired lately. He's also sad because his mother's not home. But anyhow, I want to get those ads so you guys can see boobs here on YouTube if that's what they're doing, is what I'm trying to say. And it's that month, you know. Breast cancer awareness. Boobs are important. I like boobs. I'm sure a lot of people out there like their boobs. I sort of have boobs. But my boobs aren't the boobs I really like, so... But you know what? I don't like boobs being taken away from me. That's why I'm trying to... Okay, that sounds weird the way I'm saying it now, but you know what I mean. Save the boobs is what I'm trying to say. All right? Wait, that didn't give me a recharge on stamina? What? What in the nonsense is that? Okay, that one did. Maybe it did, because I did teleport into it. There's a way to do that more diagonal than what I'm doing. That's coming back to me now. And there's a way to get like all 3 of these at once, because that's how I got my record time last year. Yeah. I don't think these are counting. It's the weekly. Are they? Maybe I was wrong. Did he get... What? Oh, they do. Oh, yeah, it takes twice as much to make the percentage go up. Run the race again! No, where's the race master? You want to hear something a scientist friend of mine was talking about breast cancer and prostate cancer? When breast cancer rates go down, so does prostate cancer. And the thing is, it's coincidence when it happens, really, because there's not enough data. But for him, he's like, it looks like the men are maintaining. And I think it's the funniest thing ever. By saving boobs, we're saving prostates. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Also, this one's controversial. When there is less cancer in the world when more people are having safe sex. And he says that one's actual fact. Because less disease, less chance for damage to the body, and you're exercising, and you are using the things that tend to get cancer. So therefore, there's nutrition and things that might be missing, and your immune system gets boosted when you are sexually active. So therefore, other viruses and things. That's fun. But the younger generations are at higher risk because they are very lonely type of people and very prudish. So the Zoomers are going to have higher chance of cancer if they don't become more active, especially in their 20s. Populations probably in the United States are going to drop as well in the sense of births, because we live lives on the internet, on the internet and not outside and interacting. And the social structure for Zoomers is one of very black and white lines that have caused their mentality to err on very big caution when it comes to showing that kind of thing to each other, because they're afraid it's going to be misinterpreted. It's that kind of stuff. Social anxiety is becoming a bigger thing for Zoomers and that kind of stuff. It's interesting. HPV spread? Yes, exactly, Lex. HPV, even if you're a man, you should go get the vaccines for it. It's extremely important that we sort of eradicate that virus, especially for women and especially to keep children safe, because babies, that kind of thing. But women, young women, teenagers, preteens going through puberty, that kind of stuff, HPV is a very not good virus. It's been proven that the virus itself does cause cancer. But fun fact, if anybody wants to know, turns out COVID puts you at a higher risk of cancer. So if you've had COVID, sorry, you're not at a higher risk for cancer. How much? It really depends on much the rest, like everything else. But like, just like anything else, you know, just take care of yourself and your body will take care of itself. Cancer isn't something that's usually just going to happen. And if it does, here's another fun fact about our bodies. You probably, by the time you're 50, have had a cancer and your body took care of it. Like something was broken and your body fixed it. The cancer that we call cancer is out of control. Like your body isn't recognizing it, your immune system isn't fighting it, that kind of thing. That's the one we need money and research for, because that's when your body cannot separate the two. It's when it believes the cancer is part of the body and it's not. It's something taking all your energy and nutrition away and from your brain. But by the time you're 50, you more than likely had some kind of start to a cancer like that, but your immune system actually found it and destroyed it and did its job long before that. So like our ability to regenerate and things like that is incredible. But sadly, as you age, those systems break down. They get slower, they're not as effective, whatever. And that's why the longer we live, the higher cancer rates go up, because there's just more of a chance. But also, every time you get sick with certain viruses, bacteria and that kind of stuff, that also raises your rates. Also, getting injured, breaking your bones is not good for your body. So a lot of people who break their bones over and over and over, it causes disruption in your blood, and that also can lead to higher cancer rates. Doesn't mean it will, it's just there's this odd chance. When we talk about chance, though, like, it may not happen for any of us. That's the great part. If it's only a 4% chance and we hit a population of 4 million people, the 4% may never happen. And that's what's great. And then it's no longer a 4% chance, is it? So that's sort of where we're at when it comes to like big disease like that. And it's incredible. Humans are incredible creatures, and you will more than likely in this day and age survive disease like cancer, as long as we detect it, find it, see it, make our bodies recognize it, that kind of stuff. And I think evolution over time with these advances will train our bodies to be like, cancer. I think it is a possibility that when babies are born, in the first year of their life, we can give them a shot that will prevent cancer for their entire rest of their life, or most of them. I think it is a possibility to change genetics in a way to make us not superhuman, but more, we don't have to worry about those diseases because they're costly, right? Giving the shot may cost $11,000 per shot, but if that person got sick, it would end up costing the system hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? So give them the shot, right? And then the society pays for it. But I mean, we're talking about a society who would care. All right, so now we're up to 2 candy corn chests because we got our weekly done. Nice. What you just tuned into, Saving Boobs. Halloween 2024. Extra Life will also be happening probably. So we got that coming up. We got to save the kids. All that stuff's coming up this year if it hadn't already happened earlier in the springtime and that kind of stuff. We're getting to the fall time where everybody's like, give me your money. And you go, why? And you're like, kids are dying. And you're like, shit. And you just, $5, it's all I got, man. And you throw it at them. And they go, I only need 2. And you'd be like, what? And then you're like, too late. Then you accidentally put 55 and you sent it in and you're like, well, shit, well, whatever. Put that on my taxes. Then you put it on your taxes and it doesn't change anything. We will become lobsters. No aging, no cancer. Lobsters are like tortoise of the sea. Follow me. Believe it or not, turtles, for some reason, don't have to age. They don't have to age. They literally can shut shit off. Tortoise, they live like 200 and something years or whatever. I don't remember what the oldest tortoise was, but they literally just shut off aging. They move slow, their metabolism slows down, they just exist, right? And lobsters, most of their deaths aren't from age. It's something got to them. Disease. They got just weighed down by barnacles. That can happen where the lobster literally just gets so much growth on them that they can't move. And then they die. Or they have an exoskeleton, right? So when they try to shed that, sometimes it gets stuck and they can't get out of it and things like that. So it's like it's a lot of just external factors that end up, or humans catch them and eat them. With the oceans warming up just a little bit, it makes their breeding grounds very easy to produce lobsters and grow really fast. So there's tons of lobsters. But yeah, they can just keep going. As long as none of those factors affect them, they avoid the disease, all that kind of stuff. And it's sort of a lesson of humanity. Like, as long as we're avoiding disease, we're taking care of ourselves, there's good food, you know, the shelter's right, and nothing's hunting us, we'll be fine. We'll get to live to 100 years. But yeah, but turtles, for some reason, that group of creatures just go, yeah, I don't want to live anymore, and they just die. That's what they do. They just go, nah, 200 years is enough. Goodbye. And then they just die. I'm not even kidding. It's what they do. They just turn it all back on, and then the body's like, well, shit, we're old, and then fucking their heart stops. You think I'm kidding? You look this shit up. It's crazy. Turtles are tortoise specifically. What's happening? What's happening? These people know each other. Oh my god, maybe they haven't seen each other in like 8 years. Gosh, we should make a story up about these two. Let's RP. Wait, there's a third! Anyhow, we're pretty much done with Halloween. What do I do now? Oh, we gotta open these. Yeah, we did all that. We did the clock tower 3 times. Yeah. But, yeah. Some animals just know how to beat cancer. That's what it comes down to. I think sharks are the same way. I don't think sharks can get cancer, or they actually, their immune systems have some way to find it. That if our bodies did the same thing, like, we would not have higher cancer rates the way we do. What does this food do? Okay. 3% to all stats. Is there a chance for it to work? Good question. I'm actually gonna park myself over here. I wonder if people want to do the Mad King Says. I'm not sure. But I guess we'll find out. Should do a giant costume brawl. But I gotta open up all these trick-or-treat bags. What-do-do-do-do. If I get another one of those chests, I'll know whether they raise the rates or not, though. Or Edge continues to be the most lucky SOB on my account for a character. Yeah, he just pulls things out of the air. I mean, he's not... It doesn't make sense, man. All my other characters, they get nothing. I go to him and he's like, what do you need? This thing you've been looking for 12 years? I should probably stop throwing that stuff away if I'm going to open more trick-or-treat bags, but, you know, what are you going to do? Keep those... I need to get some more gibbering stuff and that kind of thing. Where's the dude? Where's the dude? Where is the? Oh, they're over here. They're over here. What do you have? Recipes, huh? What? I don't have all these recipes? Wait, I don't have all the recipes for the light armor? I would not believe that for a second. Why would I have these and these, but not these? I only have 14 candy corn cobs left? Okay, this stuff is really expensive. Now I understand why I don't have it. Never mind. Wait, can I buy this one? Recipe. Pumpkin. Spicy. Oh, wait. Spicy pumpkin. I don't think I can, actually. Cookie? Does it not exist? Spicy chocolate cookie. Pumpkin oil. Really? It's not in the, Yeah, it's not in there. Huh. Weird. I'm gonna wait on that stuff. Maybe I said that last year. Maybe that's why. It was too expensive to get them all? Yes, but tell me, is it unlocked? I believe so. I haven't missed a Halloween yet. Wait, where is the guy who does the... Is it you? Did I miss it? Yeah, it's you. Let me buy that. Let me buy that. Let me buy that. Let me buy some cobs. Guildies. The bell in the guild hall will get you the weekly achievement. Any bell in a guild hall. The homestead, you need friends. Which I might try before we end today. Okay, 7 minutes technically until Mad King says. Anything else we need to cover that anybody needs to know? Anything like that for Halloween 2024? Any questions about any achievements? That kind of stuff? I'm willing to help you with any of that stuff. If you have questions, feel free to ask. Now's the time. Because we can look it up, explore stuff, talk about things. What was I doing? Why did I go back over there?
Did you know the gateway?
What else? What else do I need? It's just that, yeah. Weird. Rest of it's just repeatable stuff. You don't get anything for that one? Really? Down the doors. I think I just got this one done. No, because it's 9 times. I don't know. I feel like some of this stuff... It says I've only repeated this 13 times. The stop jumping puzzle stuff was last year. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a chance? Oh, yeah, I already read that. Sorry, I was excited. If there's any questions. No, that's it. Did that. We went over to the gym store. The Gobbler was in the gym store, 20% off. What else? New wings in the gym store, we covered that. And I feel like I'm forgetting something important, and I won't remember until after the stream is done. I'm gonna be walking away from my computer, take my dogs outside. I'm gonna be looking out into the distance, being like, wow, the clouds look interesting today, and it's gonna hit me. I forgot to tell them this or show them this. I wonder if there's any late patch notes. Aha! This wasn't correct. I saw it change when I refreshed the page. Because I read it. I didn't pause though, but when I read it, I was like, familiar, but it should be something new. No late patch notes, except the Mad King isn't working. So we'll have to wait on a patch for that. So that's the only thing I can't show this year, as Mad King says. If it doesn't happen in 3 minutes, it's never going to happen. It's never, ever going to happen. I wonder if all those devs I saw earlier were like, where's the Mad King? Because he's not even walking around. Right? Right? How much time do I have on my well-rested buff? 18 minutes? What's a very Halloween chair? Do that. Yes, these are all correct. That's sort of a Halloween chair. I don't really have a Halloween chair. I have some interesting chairs, though. Let's do that one. Actually, no. I like the, I like this one, because you can move around. I'm a fish. That's not the chair. Oh, yeah! Chained to a Mad King's door as a chair to the forums. The invisible chair? Because this actually, you can move around with your rested buff going up when you're on a moving chair to get it back. Also, when you go to a bank and you're like going through your bank and stuff and you have that rested buff on, you should just sit in a chair after you open the bank panel. So while you're messing with your bank and whatever, think it's weird that this character doesn't recenter.
I have no plans.
Too bad he can't jump in this.
Just to recharge the thermal. Good nature's really go. Sometimes I wonder, do Nora need step ladders to reach their ammunition?
Trying to come up with a motto. What rhymes with says? Nothing rhymes with that? Nothing rhymes with says? Why is it such a weird... No, wait. It says. It says... It's... No, it's not a good word. A res? Yeah. Refund. Refund. Hold on. Can you die before you do this? Stop resing me! It's all world versus world players here. Dang, that's a lot of necros. No, we're not resing. It's like a stand-in. No, 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 no res. Cause no bad king. I'd rather be dead. The cakes. It's... Where's the true king? I should use a res orb. Mad King says, or we won't res. It's catchy, man. We could do it. What if I could get an entire map just to die in LA at the Mad King Says area? ArenaNet owes us. Mad King Says. D. It's not a bug. It's a conspiracy. They don't want us to have true Halloween. Mad King don't say shit. We can summon the Mad King if y'all give me your credit card numbers plus security code on the back. Mad King says, or we don't res. Ah, crap, I put it in map chat. The name of your first pet. Grove Street? What? No king means no bling. There's no bugs in the game. ArenaNet is withholding the Mad King. I opened 20,000 trick-or-treat bags. I walk so you run. Moral of the story, don't open your trick-or-treat bags. I mean, if you farm them, they are nothing. They don't, it's not costing anything but time. Those are worth opening usually. But yeah, sell them until they hit a price. Trick-or-treat bags are a scam, like Mad King says. Mad King says, or we won't res. Got it. Guild Wars 2 is a perfectly balanced game with no bugs. Exactly. The Spiffing Brit. I watched the Spiffing Brit a long time ago about Peglin. And the fact that, like, the build was like not being able to play the game, like play the plinko part of the game or the peggle part of the game. There we go. Like you're not able to do that part, so you just end up damn it, people were supposed to complete the pre-meta to spawn the Mad King. And then somebody said can't. Too many heralds. AFK. Got him. Alright, who needs to ring a bell in a homestead? Let's try that. Let's see if it works. What is it? This music right now is so like it's so dramatic. Dee Dee, do you need to ring a bell? Dee Dee, let's go ring a bell. See how this works. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. Does it not work here? Ow, Dee Dee. Now we're just tapping each other's shoulder. What is your problem? Hold on. How many hearts do you have? 5? If you stop, we can both win Costume Brawl. Right? The hearts come back eventually. Right? Or do they not? I swear something makes them come back. No. Maybe I'm wrong. Wait, yeah! Your hearts are coming back. Yeah! There's a cooldown. And then you take like 10 of them. Yeah, because now I'm at 20. If I was to take your 5, it would knock you out. You wouldn't get to the 25 to get the crown. Right? So you need 9 more, I need 5 more. I guess I hit you more than you hit me. Sorry, I don't know. I was being so surprised that you were throwing me halfway across the map. Do it. Do it! We're both champions now! What happens if I do this? Oh, it does take it away. Boo. I don't think that works for the weekly, does it? So even with somebody who besides you could hear it? Can you hear it? What? Oh, that's a mini. Are you getting credit for the weekly? Dee Dee, there's an achievement attached to this. There's like a weekly ring the bell in a homestead or guild hall. It keeps telling me who besides you could answer it. Oh, you are getting credit? You are getting credit. Duh. Nice. Okay, so it does work. Here's my favorite thing. Here's my favorite thing. If I ring the bell, it'll turn me into a spider. Then I can turn on my axe. And I'm no longer just a spider. I'm an executioner spider. It does 8 hits. How big is it on this guy? Oh man! All right. Is there a music machine inside of the homestead? Is there any way to play music inside your homestead? Does anybody know? Where'd you get the firework? Homestead! You can decorate my homestead now. Upgrades. Connection box. Okay. Is there a list? A day in Kryta. Book, pillars, statues. Are there any interactable things? I'll summon my skeleton. Down. Down. Dee Dee's over there messing with my requisition teams. Wow. Wow. Chandelier. Statues. Clock tower gear. Okay. A launching device. I don't think you can. Not an NPC here to do it. I don't think you can. Dang. They need to add a thing where you can play music. A short guild bar. Tea set. A wood fire grill. No. I don't think there is. If there is, I don't know where it is. Man, homesteads are a disappointing thing for me. Dee Dee, do not forget to ring the bell. So these are all decorations in here? They are. These are all decorations? Wow. Wow. How do I do the big one? No, I wanna race. X-ray vision. Whoa! The flip? Hold on. This isn't even real grass? I didn't even know that. That explains the comment earlier. None of this is real. It's all a lie. The frick? How can I play the game with it looking like this? They give you all this stuff for free? Touching grass is false. Oh, but this corn is real. Well, the corn is real. Why are we growing corn? It has ears. Can you hear me? What else is there? Is it just the fence and the You know, this actually, yeah, that didn't make sense. It would be that way. Just never thought to look. Man, you know what'd be really cool? If I was creative and could do something with this. You know, like want any grass. There are different types of grass? I gotta say, this X-ray mode, though, a long time ago in a different guild, I had lost, well, I didn't lose it. Another guildie lost a decoration, and we could not find it anywhere. This would have helped us to find it. Dang. Also, I wish this NPC wasn't there, but at the same time, I'm glad they're there. Is this permanently here? Can I modify it? Because that would be cool if you can move that. I don't think you can. I think it's just here. Alright, but what if? Large. Large. Why is that one still bright as flip? I think there's a bug. Oh God, I'm gone. I am the X-ray now. But like, what I wanted to do was... Whoa! Okay. How about the X-rayed one? That's not supposed to be X-ray. Whoa! Dee Dee, I need you to cut the grass! What happened to Dee Dee? Where is Dee Dee? Way out there? How big can I make it? Is there raptors in here? Oh, it doesn't look very good when... Ah, it's my homestead. I can make it however I want. Alright. If I want, can I... It just seems to do the same thing. Can't exactly just make it taller. New build available! Restart in 3 hours. Holy crap, everyone. Holy crap. Holy buckets. See what they did. Boop. Oh, reappeared. Cool. Cool. Fix an issue that prevented the Mad King Says Halloween event from starting in its normal schedule in Lion's Arch. I'm sad. I'm sad. Wait, disappeared. There it is. I fixed it. It's fixed. But we missed it, and we'd have to wait another hour and a half. Dee Dee, did you ring your bell? Lucky. Lucky. Hey. I think you have to ring my bell. You have to ring. There's a bell in the guild hall. For the weekly. 7 times. No, no, no. No, no, no. See you later, Dee Dee. Are these like huge walls? Ew. Yes. So you don't even need all of this that's underneath it if you want higher walls. See, I wish I was creative because I bet I could do something with that. Dang. Dang. All right. Let me restart the game, make sure everything works. You didn't know you could go that far out? Yeah, it's huge. It is a big place. There's some crazy homesteads out there. And people are like, I need more than 1,000 limit, ain't it? I need 10,000 limit. I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, I think somebody made like a dragon, a huge dragon or something. It's on Reddit. See if I can find it. Guild War, no. Da, 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 da. Da, da. What? Okay, I'm trying to find. What? I'm sure that won't affect anything. There's a Mad King's Clock Tower event happening. That's not what I want. I don't know what that was. I'm trying to find the picture. I want to show this picture. I don't know how long ago it was on Reddit though, so you know what? This could just be a... Oh, it's right there! Can I show this? Yeah, look at this! They made a dragon in their homestead. What? That's what I'm talking about.
That's the stuff I'm talking about. If I had an ounce of creativity, just an ounce, this is the shit I would do. Like the fire. Oh, my mouse isn't being captured. There it is. The fire, such a great touch. I mean, the rest of it's made out of flowers and stuff, so I don't know. But like the tail in the background, like the dragons coming out, very Rayquaza, if you were to ask me. But yeah, this is what people do. There it is on another angle. I'm cutting off a bit of the top, but you know, oh well. Go to Reddit if you want to see it. Yeah. Flowers glow at night. I wonder how much this cost, like in gold. But I thought this was really cool. I just wanted to show it because, like, that's the stuff you can do with your homestead. And I just can't. Instead, I have Dee Dee go in there and run around while I make grass taller. And we ring a bell and play Costume Brawl. I guess that's a lot, really, when you think about it. I don't know. Listen to this $5 bill. It does not sound okay. It sounds like it's gonna break. Like, it's a real $5 bill. Yes, I found $5 on my desk here. In fact, I don't even know where this came from. Where did this come from? It was just sitting here. Maybe my wife threw it on the desk because she wanted me to have $5 for something. But it's usually me giving her money. So that's weird. I bet somebody's like, wait, you don't make no money. Supposedly Mad King. Oh, it's going now?
The other day I lost my head. Occasionally I lose the head.
All right, well, we're not going to do it now because if I do it now, it's going to mess things up for me. But Mad King Says is now going. It's one of my favorite events. If you want to see it, I believe we did it last year and that kind of thing. But we are done for today. I did not expect to go over 4 hours, believe it or not. But I hope everybody had a great time. I know I was salty about things, but I do really love Halloween. The Halloween event for Guild Wars 2, I think, is a little fluffy now and that kind of thing. So, you know, there's all sorts of other achievements and things. To go explore the lore of Halloween and the Mad King and that kind of thing. The Labyrinth is a great farm to get your trick-or-treat bags. There's a lot of loot here. But I'm trying to think of the other... Oh, I remember something. But trick-or-treat bags, they're already down to 4 silver, 24 copper. So, you know, I wasted some gold today, but that's fine. It's for the rest of you. Mad King... It's a chest, right? I don't remember the name of it. Are these the actual weapons, though? Dang, Mad Realm? Mad Realm? No. What is it? Hold on. We need to go to collections. Festival collections. Royal Flame weapons. I sort of want to get this done this year. It's only 5 achievement points. I don't know why I'm moving that panel. That's an extremely bad idea. But you have to buy the chest. Royal Flame weapon coffer. Yeah, it's down to 15 gold. So when I do like wardrobe unlocks and stuff like this, I can't remember if the Royal Flame weapons were in there. But this is something I want to get done, and it will cost me... There's no spear, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, just do this. Yeah, so there's 14 more. So the setback right now, and I don't know if these still drop or whatever. So I'm going to be watching the price a little bit. But 14 of them will set me back 236 gold.
But I'll get that achievement done. The other achievement I'm thinking about getting done is the Winter's Presents, for once. That's something I need to think about now so I can do it before it gets here. So, yeah. Did I ever finish... What is that one called? I swear it's like Night Fury. Maybe not. What is the shoulder skin? I'm gonna go over here and ruin these people's day. I'm out! Run for your life! That guy did not hit me as many times as he could have. Oh! Got it. Got another win. Alright, what is that shoulder skin called? That's gonna bother me. I don't remember if I ever finished that one. Night Fury skin. Yes. It's like 1,000 gold. Maybe it's not that one? Preserved Batwing. Violet green goo. None of this seems that expensive. Do I have it? It is called Night Fury. I just don't remember. I don't think there's a collection then. Night Fury. No, I never got that one done either. Something to think about. But I'd rather get the collections done this year for the festival stuff. In the sense of the actual achievements for it. So yeah. It's Mystic Forged. What is the base ingredients for this? Cost 1,062 gold. Why? Oh, it takes a stack of Mystic coins. Well, that's gonna raise the price. The glacial lodestones are pretty expensive too. Okay. Yeah, 4,500 piles of flaxseed. Interesting. I don't know. I think it'll be a fun skin to get. I don't think we can get that one through the wardrobe unlocks at all, so. But anyhow, yeah. Try to get some more achievement points before Halloween is out. I will probably have another show either before the month is out or the beginning of November before the next major update, if there's anything big. But the next planned show is the next major update whenever that's going to happen, which is in... I can actually tell you. Which is in 35 days. But 35 days is pretty far out for my contract as an ArenaNet partner, so more likely I have another show with something about something before then. I'm not going to wait an entire month before doing some more Guild Wars 2, more than likely, so. 80 silver apiece. I used to see them on the trading post when they were nothing. 2 silver something. There used to be so many mystic coins in the game that people were upset about how many mystic coins they had. I remember when they were 12 silver apiece, thinking maybe I should buy some of these now. I remember thinking that. And then ArenaNet changed the login system and the dailies, and it was over. You can ring the guild hall one by yourself, though. More expensive, but yeah. Tell my guildies again, we have the bell. It is in the guild hall, so.
Incidentally, this is also
To anybody in Cube in the game. That includes anybody in the alliance that has joined the guild in game, or if you want an invite to do it, then you feel more than welcome. I am gonna send this character back to Arborstone for daily reset. The only thing I'll be focusing on for Halloween now is just getting the dailies done. Maybe I'll go in the lab if people are doing it, that kind of stuff, and just sort of continuing my Wizard's Vault dailies and finishing up the weeklies. I'll be buying, it looks like in 110 acclaim, I'll be buying the last 2 Ascended armor pieces, and then I'll start saving up the acclaim and see what I think from there. Other than that, I don't think I have anything else to cover. We went over the Black Lion stuff. I gotta take all this stuff out. Figure out what I'm gonna do with that. So, another stack of luck. But that's it. If you have not gotten Janther Wilds, the next Guild Wars 2 sale, let me start with that, I think will probably be Black Friday. So it won't even happen until after Thanksgiving. Canadians, I know you just had your Thanksgiving, but American Thanksgiving. So Black Friday will probably be the next sale. I don't think there will be one before that, unless they do it for some other reason. So if you're looking for other things in the game and stuff, those will be going on sale then. Janther Wilds, I don't think will be going on sale until next year. I don't remember when they had a sell for Soto. I don't remember when that happened. But I believe they did have one. At some point. I think it was after update 2 though. So just throwing that out there. What I'm trying to say is if you haven't got Janther Wilds yet, it's been helping me with the festivals and other things because of just the 20% increased amounts, endurance and stuff like that. So these, you know, as much as the expansions may not be your cup of tea, the masteries I think inside of them do make a difference for these type of things. The other thing is, if you do want to support me in any way, shape or form, feel free to click the links down below and buy the expansion whenever it is available for you. So that kind of stuff, it will help me out. All you got to do is shut off your ad blocker, enable your cookies, and then sort of re-click the link, and then buy all the expansions or whatever you want. But no matter what, whether that link works or not, I do think the game is a lot of fun and that kind of stuff. But just running around today in the labyrinth with the war claw and that kind of thing, it just changes. It sort of like refreshes the experience, I guess, and makes me want to keep playing. So ArenaNet is doing good things in weird ways. They're doing good things in obvious ways too. But yeah, I believe this is the 13th Halloween. I believe I've done 7 since the annuals have appeared. So And I think this is the third one on YouTube now, because we did 2022, 2023, and now this is 2024. Again, the thumbnail will change a little bit, mostly the background. But yeah, so that's about it. Yeah, that's all I really got to say about Halloween and just the experience of it. Oh, I need to put those in there. I don't need to be holding on to these. I'm trying to think. There's so much stuff. I do have my couple stacks of Rasat rune stones. They're sitting at like 90 silver. I've been finding more and selling them. I do not know how many we're gonna need for like the legendary and stuff coming up in that big update later, but this is all the stuff I got. I did get rid of one of the legendary components, so my bad, but I kept the back piece. It's going to be used probably for the back piece. I don't know if the head piece was also used for the back piece or something else. It says for crafting Janther Wild's legendary, so I wonder if that's like mapping to... No, that was from a meta. I'm not really sure, but yeah. I did not realize, but I got everything else done for the most part in Janther Wilds, except for a couple achievements if you missed that kind of stuff. All the story stuff's done, that kind of thing. So this I can't even finish. And then that's killing a bunch of a creature. Those two are dailies, so they don't count. This is beating champs up in the northwest corner. This is preventing that guy from being hurt enough, and then this one I just can't get it to trigger. So, you know, there are achievements there and stuff like that, but I'm not too worried about it. The repeatable stuff like the hearts and things like that, you know, I have been doing some of the hearts and things. They're not a big deal to me, and I have tons of map resources, so I am ready for the next update to see where I can use these resources and that kind of stuff, especially for Legendary Spear. So yeah, but other than that, I've just been collecting stuff, money, resources, that kind of thing, and then to sort of see where everything's at. I'm at 973 mystic coins right now, and that'll, I think by the next update I'll probably be at 1,000 for various reasons, whether there's a bonus event or whatever happening. They give them, but there won't be one with Halloween, so it'll mostly come for World versus Worlds. I've been selling stacks of Ecto. I've not been keeping my Ecto because it makes me want to Ecto gamble, and we're not doing that. So instead, I'm just taking the money from the Ecto from the market, and I don't know how many stacks I've sold. But yeah, materials have built up. I was able to just go on my homestead and make that bell today and stuff like that because I just haven't been crafting anything. I'm at 229 like ancient ambergris and stuff. Some of the stuff is just, it just slowly goes up. 303 antique summoning stones. Make sure you buy your ass. You know, it's a funny way to say it, but make sure you're doing that. It's just free money. But they sit up there at a pretty good price. A stack of these is 441 gold, so you know, I have that built up. You just need 100 of them per legendary, by the way. Essence, we're almost to 2,000. We're getting to 2,000 of the tier 2. Tier 3 is almost to 700. So I don't know how many, what's 700? 14 available there. You need 100, so I think I would be able to immediately make 14 of the amalgamated rift essence, but I already have 3, so I don't know what the legendaries are going to take looking at all this. I've also been collecting the other map material to eat and things like that, but the Soto, what am I thinking of? The Soto expedition board, I just don't think is worth it. I really do not think it is worth it because it's just giving you map currency, and I don't think that's 1,000 gems worth of stuff to be getting daily. I really am, because I think one day I only got 10, or it's yesterday was 20. I don't know if it's giving you 20 of a map currency a day, but that's nothing. That's almost nothing. I literally can open 2 great chests and get just as much. So I have no idea what they were thinking with that. So just be careful buying those things. I went ahead and bought it for completionist sake, and also ArenaNet gives me gems. But at the same time, I can tell you now that without a doubt, I just do not think the expedition board is either giving us what we're supposed to be getting, or it's still bugged or whatever, because I know it's giving the wrong map currency based on what you picked. But like, it's not giving you a lot. If it was giving you like 50 a day, then that would be good. But it's not giving you anything else, which is weird. It needs to be giving you either unidentified gear or resources of some other type or something. Because I'm thinking back to Soto, we didn't have any new like resource type stuff, and it was mostly just the map currencies. So I don't know. I really do think they should be giving you Rift Essence and the map currencies at the same time. But when you pick the Rift Essences from Soto, it should be giving you more than what you're getting from Janther Wilds, funny enough. But again, that's hit and miss and that kind of stuff. Also, I found if you try to pick the essences from Soto, it can change what you're getting from Janther Wilds, so be careful. Yeah, I hope they get that fixed. I don't know if they fixed it today with the patch or whatever, but well, the Halloween update and the last patch. But yeah, 1,000 gems is a lot to be getting almost nothing. I mean, the map currency is valueless no matter what. Well, that's not true. With the converter, maybe you could get something like World versus World supplies into like primers and that kind of stuff, but I just, it's so little that it takes like 2 days to even be able to, wait, how much does it eat at a time? It's 25. Yeah, it takes at least 2 days, if not more, to be able to buy one thing. But I really do need that dust, because that's where usually the good stuff appears, is the one I have the least amount of. I don't know why it keeps ending up that way, but yeah, I'm just throwing that out there. Anything else? Don't think so. Go get your candy corn cobs. Don't forget your gobbler, all that kind of stuff. That is it. Dee, thank you for being my mod today. Any other mods lurking in chat? I don't think there was another mod here. I appreciate my mods. Everybody who came in and said hello, asked questions, that kind of stuff. All that jazz. I appreciate you. Enjoy your Halloween time. We have been playing some games and dying. I'm at 137 deaths. We just played The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. I didn't really enjoy it, so I'm going to be on the search for another game. I was looking at some stuff last night. I don't know. I'm not feeling anything right now, and I'm trying to avoid Souls-like stuff or any like difficult games, but I need a game that will also kill me, so they have to be more on the difficult side, so it's a balance. Am I still getting Twitch money? I have not seen a paycheck from Twitch in over a year. So, no. No, I think it was just leftover subs, people who had subbed to me, and it was just, that was my last cash out. You're welcome, Remy. Chaz, you have a great evening, Galka. All my money comes from YouTube now, from memberships here. Here, memberships are $5. I think I kept them $5. I may make a lower tier membership for those who like can't afford $5 or just want to throw something at me. It would only be like $2. But the thing is, I get 70% of that, not just 50. So I earn more here when people get memberships here, which is nice. So, but I just kept it $5, and I get a bit more for the memberships. Over on Twitch, they take 50%. I know they were like giving free subs and that kind of stuff during September and things, and they had some kind of deal. But I don't know, they kept taking and taking and taking from the creators and just everything, because they couldn't make money, and they're still not making money. I really don't know what the landscape of streaming is going to be 3 years from now, is my guess. Because there is so much volatility when it comes to money, and the fact that ads are so disruptive and sub costs are adding up more and more in households in general. So like when cable was happening, right, and you have to pay like $160 for your cable package, we're getting back to those kind of numbers for streaming services. Everybody wants you to pay for a streaming service, and like some people will buy the year because usually you can get discount and stuff, and other times you don't. So like I was looking at a buddy of mine who had itemized his stuff, and it was like nearly 180 or something. It was like $172. Maybe more. Maybe it was more than that. Now I can't remember. But you got to remember things like if you pay for Nintendo Online, if you play for Nintendo Online Plus or whatever it is, Disney Plus, Max, if you're trying to keep up with all the shows, Hulu Plus, Twitch, YouTube memberships, that kind of stuff. It adds up. Those little things. But what I always say, if you can give up like one, Starbucks coffee, you can probably afford that for the month. So you have to sacrifice somewhere if you're going to try to keep up on sub costs. So I don't know. It's something to think about. And it's something that my community should think about if they are members and that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's just make sure that I want to make sure people, that's also why I left PayPal, because they've been so shady about transactions and things. You saw if you haven't seen, my PayPal link is gone, because I no longer take tips from there, because PayPal will just ban your account and keep the money and stuff like that. And a lot of times when that happens, it's because it hits a certain amount of money, and then they're like, oh, it's fraud, and they'll freeze your account. I think they're thieves, and they're not a real bank and that kind of stuff. So there needs to be better sources for streamers and stuff, because content creators get hit so hard in their wallet, and community members want to help them. I don't want them to be losing 50%. Like, I don't want you to pay a company as much as you're trying to give me, is the thing. And that just doesn't make sense to me, and it shouldn't make sense to companies. So YouTube saying like we take 30% because this and this sounds so much better than flat out just like 50% of it. Like, that doesn't make sense to me that a company needs that much, because you should be making revenue from other sources. And I just don't think Twitch has that capability besides advertising. And Amazon isn't footing the bill the way like Google's footing the bill for YouTube. Because they do make a lot of money on YouTube, and it's sort of like the snake eating its own tail, but the snake's also growing so fast that it'll never reach the head type of thing. That's how those companies work. Like, Amazon itself makes so much money, and it has so many expenses trying to catch it, that as long as they just keep making billions and billions and billions of dollars faster than they're losing the billions of dollars, they'll be fine. But if something should stop the revenue source, it would catch them really fast, and they would go bankrupt. That's how these big companies function. Twitch is the exact same way. If something doesn't pump up their revenue, that could be the end of Twitch. YouTube is not invested in their streaming services because they're into the TikTok style shorts, which they're now going to like 3-minute long shorts, which used to be the YouTube video. So I guess it sort of all comes full circle. But yeah, so that's why we see all these changes and that kind of stuff. So I'm not worried about money with memberships and stuff, because my goal is just to get 1,000 subs, because I can run advertisements. And I'm going to try to keep it as light as possible. But believe it or not, like, this year with the views and the watch time and all that kind of stuff, if I had the ability to monetize it with ads, that would have been more than all the memberships combined since I started streaming and earned partnership already. Like I want to take from big companies, not you. And then I can take that money and convert it into better things and afford more and more games, or, you know, maybe upgrade my microphone that's now 9 years old. 9 years old? How long have I been streaming? 8 years. So, yeah, this microphone is going on 8 years old, if not. Also, my keyboard hasn't been changed out in like 2-3 years. So you're like, there are expenses to this, let alone the internet. But again, 1,000 subs is what it takes for me to earn the money for all that kind of stuff. And you guys don't have to give me a dime over that. Now, if you're going, but I have ad blocker, that's fine. I don't care. Advertisement, being on the internet without an ad blocker is insane. I want you to understand, like, going to websites on my phone sometimes makes me just want to throw my phone, because I'm reading something and then boom, ad. Or I'm scrolling and I have to keep scrolling more and more and more, physically moving the fucking thing, because they throw like an entire fucking video in the middle of it, and then like a paragraph, and the next thing is a giant picture of like, oh, buy my drug, and then like, it's just so dumb. It's so bad. It's so terrible. I get where people make their money from advertising, but I just do not know what's going to happen when my generation, the generation coming in behind me, aren't going to put up with it anymore and find ways to just decimate ads out of existence, and these companies can't make money off of that. There's something's going to break, something's going to have to change. Is that going to happen in the next 3 years? No, it's just only going to get worse. But going anywhere on the internet and just having banner ads and everything all over the place, I understand why you have it. I have it. And it's used specifically on certain websites. Well, pretty much any website outside of my thing, and very specific ones is why I had it. So, YouTube included, because like some content creators, they just turn on ads to max because that's what they do. And, you know, to watch like a 5-minute video was like excruciating. Or if they had like 8 minutes or whatever, they get mid-rolls, and it was just like, I just don't understand it. Like, seeing people watch like Snapchat and stuff, and then like the person's talking, and then boom, ad, and it's like 15 seconds of an ad, and then they go back to the thing, the person's talking, and then boom, 15 seconds of an ad. I don't know how you people do it. I cannot. I would just close the app. I'd be like, Jesus, I'll never get there. Because you end up watching like an entire 2 minutes of ads in a freaking 2-minute whatever story on Snapchat and stuff. No. I grew up with ads on television, and you know what happened when the ads come on television? We leave the room. You go to the bathroom, you grab something to eat, you do something else. Like, and I don't know. I guess I'm just not part of the target stuff. But I think ads back in the day were a lot more entertaining than they are now. Now, like, every time I see a drug ad, I'm like, who really does go to the doctor and be like, I saw this drug on television and I want that? Who does that? Like, usually your doctor goes, these are your options, and lists the drug in there anyways. Like, rarely are you going to go to your doctor and be like, this is the drug for me. Because then your doctor goes, but you have a heart condition and could die. Like, I don't know. Twitch is $6 now too? Whoa. That's right, they raised their prices. You know what's great about YouTube? We get to set our prices. I can make like 7 tiers, 8 tiers of subs, like memberships. I can put one in there that's like $50,000. No, I can't. I don't remember how high it can go, but like, you can have a whole bunch of different tiers, and then you get a whole bunch of different things. One of my favorite ads was the Kmart ad where everyone shipped their pants. Yes. Yeah, that was a good one. That was when Kmart was dying too. Whoever thought that up was a genius. At time when ads pop up, I close my phone and go do something productive. Yeah. Same thing. We were talking about ads in mobile games. You know, could you imagine they're going to start doing it in AAA titles? I want you to know this. Like billboards in cities and stuff, there's going to be like an injected ad into your game. That's why they want that online connection all the time, is so they can start doing stuff like that. And really, nobody should support that, because ads and injected data into whatever you're doing is dangerous. It's not always secure. Like, that's why tons of ads popping up on a website is very risky. Like, my router / modem, my modem specifically, will block certain websites. If there's certain strings or whatever, it will not let it through. And I just can't go on the website unless I type in, you know, the password and stuff, go in and say, yes, I want to go to this website. But rarely does it happen. If I'm wandering around clicking links for something and then that pops up, I know I'm in a bad place. But like, then if you have like an ad blocker or whatever, they'll do the same thing. They'll just stop it from even reaching your modem. They just won't let it happen. And that's what YouTube's trying to combat. And YouTube's going to start putting the ads in the video, injecting it in the video so you can't skip it anymore. And the ad blocker can't detect it. So we'll see what happens. $7.99 here for a Twitch sub? Wow. But Canadian? That's actually, isn't that cheaper than US at the end of the day? What is $8 Canadian to US? Yeah, it's cheaper. $5.81. So Dee Dee's getting the better deal. Yeah. By like 19 cents, or is it like $5.99 and $7.99? Whatever. Still a little bit cheaper, but I mean that's still, they're taking 50% of that. So, I don't know. I pay the premium YouTube for no ads. That's already $15. Then I pay the Twitch Turbo for no ads as well. That is roughly 10. All US, yes. Get why ads are important by Force is crazy. If more people did sub to not have ads, like for the premium experience and stuff, they wouldn't have to be so aggressive. But at the same time, I've realized their greed would not let them ease up ever. They would literally try to bottom feed as much as possible. What that means for people out there not in the business world, you see a bunch of poor people, and instead of going, I should save them money so they can invest it in their lives, and maybe one day they can afford these other more premium products I have, right? But instead I go, but there's a lot of them. There's millions of them, and I only have thousands of the premium people, so I'm just gonna try to penny pinch all these poor people because it'll make me more money at the end of the day. And it's true. And that's what they do. So they'll run 1 billion ads for all the poor people, and then the premium people are still paying premium prices. But now the streamer gets less from different countries on Twitch. Yeah. I mean, but at the same time, $5 in the US versus $5 in Brazil is a big difference. Like when you sell a game to anyone in Brazil at $60 US, you're a fucking asshole. Or you're just out of touch that much in your market, or your marketing people should be fired almost immediately. But the thing that developers can do, and a lot of indie developers have caught on, is regional discounts. So they'll set the price at $60, but or whatever, you know, and then, but for Brazil, they'll put 45% off or something like that. That's to make it affordable in that country in the sense of, you know, the power of their currency. Because somebody was like, why is this country like 84% off? Like, why do you like this country more than the US? Because those people don't have money to spend on video games, but you still want them to play the game. Like, so yes, I'm going to give them an 84% discount because they make 84% less money than you would any day. Like, or maybe I'll just fucking make it cheap. There was also something else another indie developer did. I can't remember which game that was, but he just gave him a pirate link. He said, hey, if you can't afford it, just go get it here. It was just a page with the game link, like download it. He's just like, fuck it. He's like, because the people there were like struggling. I don't remember which country that was, but he was just like, you know what, have my game. But he was also, he's like, I made enough money. I just want people to play the game. Because I think as a developer, that should be your mindset too, is not to become a billionaire, but it is get my game in front of as many people as possible to play it. Because if I do make something else, they're more than likely going to come back again, you know, like, oh yeah, I played the first one, yeah, let's play the second one. Or if you show like, yeah, I understand that you can't afford a $60 game and I give you an 84% discount, I'm going to do it again. And that kind of stuff. But AAA games, sometimes I'm just like how much is it now? How much is a $60 game in Brazil? $312 20.25 Brazilian reais? I don't know. And then what I can do. Wow, that's more than it was, wasn't it? Right now it's actually less than that. Because the power of the US dollar is not as strong. And Brazilian's government is not as bonk. But it's a lot. It's a lot. I think it's like 5 times the cost or something like that. So yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. Regional prices and all that kind of stuff. I don't know how the gym store in Guild Wars 2 works with that kind of stuff. I wonder if, because they have to start doing more regional stuff. I know Steam does a lot of regional stuff. That's why we saw the big thing with that one game I can't remember the name of suddenly, Helldivers 2. With the regional blocks and that kind of stuff. We sort of saw that take effect. And a lot of those, Sony didn't unlock a lot of those places. A lot of people lost their game there. So if they paid full price and stuff like that, they couldn't get a refund. Also, I just don't understand, like... I just don't understand. Sony and Nintendo have got to be the biggest fucking just full of themselves companies ever. It's just, it's something in Japan. Just fucking like, what? What is going on? I get protecting your property, but Nintendo doesn't, obviously, because you didn't audit your internal logs about people writing weird fucking stories about your Pokemon. Let's just hope that's all AI, Nintendo. Let's hope it's all AI. But the thing is, Nintendo is now stuck in a weird place. If they say something, it's all true. If they say nothing, it's still all true. You fucked yourself by not giving players what they wanted, and also just being an asshole to your fans in general is just going to make a big, giant, jaded group of people like me who's going to sit there and just be like, this is great. Yes, it's awesome. And then people are like, did you know Typhlosion just, does bad things to little girls? And you're like, excuse me? What? Yeah, and she got pregnant and had a half Pokemon, half thing, and everybody hated her? What? And it's supposedly written by an employee that worked at Game Freak or still does.
That's one of those, yeah, can you delete that forever? And now, please, can you find someone to replace you? Because, Jesus, your fanfics are a little weird. And they're trying to, like, write it in a way of, like, you know, the Bible and stuff like that. But here's an idea. Don't fuck with things like that. Because first of all, you're gonna offend somebody, and then people are gonna be like, that's the devil's work. And then the second thing that's gonna happen, it's gonna sound fucking weird because not everybody's gonna take it like in its inspirational form or of mythology or whatever you're thinking. They're gonna take it as it is, black and white. And so you have men like fucking Lapras, and you're going, well, that Lapras is like an ambiguous, no, you said Lapras. You said it. It didn't say water creature from the sea with a shell on its back. It didn't say anything like a turtle or like a Lapras. It just said Lapras. The guy fucking had sex with Lapras. Lapras had a child and you brought it home. I wish I was kidding. I couldn't help but read the stuff because it was so phenomenally just like stupid to exist that I'm like, it's gotta be AI. I want it to be. But at the same time in my mind, I'm thinking, but it's missing sort of that flair, you know, that AI has where it takes like something and just sort of like reduces it down too far or makes it too like specific. But in this case, it all feels like it is written either by the same person or it's just done so well in the AI that whoever did it deserves it. But without Nintendo coming out saying, hey, we didn't write that, I'm still on the side of, yeah, this had to come from the company, but also seeing the other stuff from the company and all that stuff leak out and what it is. And then people will be like, that's AI, blah, blah, blah. I'm not so sure because I think some of the stuff people are pointing out has already been data mined out of some of the games. So the question is, if this is a big giant hoax, somebody not only did their research, but they have been looking at this stuff for like 20 goddamn years, just waiting for a moment to finally be like, you know what? I don't think we're getting a Pokemon game this year. Let's fuck over Nintendo and Game Freak because I still want a good Pokemon game next year. I don't know. But if Nintendo just, you know, if it's real, I really hope they stop looking outside their company for trouble and start looking at their goddamn employees because it's weird if it's true. And I feel like it's true. Something in my brain says, no, this is written by somebody who works for the company. Because it wasn't only that, it was the fact that, like, there are just so many things that, like, eternally in a company, while it's not canon specifically, it's so close to the idea of how something formed. Like, it's hard to be like, yeah, it didn't come from there. Like, it was just a nice, just sort of like next step type of thing. I don't know. But I don't know. I really don't know how you would get that information. Some people are like phishing link. I'm not sure. It would have to be. It could, yeah. I mean, somebody got in. But like, usually when that happens, they go after financials. That's what you should be worried about. Financials and that kind of thing about the company. Who knows? I'm just saying. If it's true, Nintendo can say nothing. If they do say something, I would just deny all of it. Deny. But the problem is if somebody did get in, they may have proof otherwise that they then could be like, see, the company is a liar. And you don't want that to happen either. So staying silent might just be the best option and be like, this will go away. But it's not going to go away now for those who like Typhlosion and Lapras and who else was in there? Oh, God. Teddy Ursaring. Ursaring was in there, yeah. It's just bad. You don't have to go far. Just go to Twitter. But I don't know. But if it is true, good! They deserve it. That's what I'm trying to say. They're so busy being xenophobic and other stuff that they sort of forget that people don't like that. Be nice. But anyways, we gotta get out of here. I've just spent like 2 hours talking about nothing. Thank you everybody for the fun. I hope you have a great rest of your Halloween. If I don't see you, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have one more Halloween Guild Wars 2, probably at the beginning of November. Our next game for the Kinda Deadly season, I'm not really sure. It's been sort of cursed in a shit show a little bit, but I don't know if we'll have a show tomorrow because I have to get everything set up for whatever game. But hopefully Thursday and Friday we can have a show. But let's plan on a show tomorrow. And if there isn't one, just know that I'm working on stuff to get a game going and that kind of thing. My God, man. I thought the Binding of AngryZorric would have been more interesting, but it's just like another Noida, and I don't want that. I don't know, it's weird. But, what else? So this was our Guild Wars 2. Is anything? Hades 2 is coming up. That's our next major game. That one I will be invested in. So, yeah. And then we'll be into November, and we'll start some RPGs. Indie game RPGs for November. The Guild Wars 2 first major update, which should be at least 2 or 3 days. And then we'll be into December for a very Legend of Mary Zelda-like Christmas, where I will showcase 11 games now. And we will do some Link to the Past randomizer, and then another sort of different take on a Link to the Past called Dungeons of Infinity. I've been following that pretty close. I have not seen any really gameplay. I've avoided it and that kind of thing. So it'll be a surprise about that game. But we'll have Zelda stuff coming back then. And the games we'll be playing will be very Zelda-esque. Not very so much Christmas, but we will have Guild Wars 2 Winter's Day and that kind of stuff happening as well. So that's pretty much the rest of the year. That's it. I am out of here. I'm done. I don't think I have anything else. Yeah. Thank you all. Appreciate you. Everything. If you're a member, I appreciate you even more. If you're a mod, I appreciate you even more. What is happening outside? All right, we got to get out of here. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, enjoy your week. Enjoy your October. My U.S. friends, don't forget to go vote. When this Halloween event is done here in Guild Wars 2, that is on the Tuesday of voting. We will not have a show that day because I will be making sure people go vote. You have better things to do than be on the computer that day. And if you do vote, you just watch the VODs. Other than that, if I don't see you for the rest of the year, enjoy life, universe, everything, whatever you're doing. I hope it's all good stuff. Remember, the VODs are always here to keep you company. And I'm now gone because Bo is now staring at me. I got to get my dogs outside, and I got to find supper, which will be candy corn. No, well, okay, bye. It's gonna be candy corn. Okay, bye.